Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host, Youngster Groudon, or Beckett the Scholar, whichever you prefer. I should really shorten that down and pick one for fuck's sake. But anyways, tonight, as always, I am your wonderful GM and host, and I am joined tonight by my amazing friends and players. We have Himbo here.
Good evening, everybody.
We have Frey.
Why, hello.
And we have Nixaris.
Bonsoir, mes amis.
And normally we have Prince Strider with us, but unfortunately today was a heck of a day, and they are just conked out for the remainder of it, so we shall be pressing on without them. But that is okay, because today is mostly going to be another downtime day for the most part, but that does not mean we don't have a night of excitement for everyone here.
I'm excited.
I'm super excited.
Fantastic. Wonderful to hear that. So then, in that case, without further ado then, I guess let's get on to the intro and then the recap. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called Cloysters to survive and wait out the devastation. There, they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for Pokemon and humans alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla, the survivalist, Jakob, the caretaker, Toshiko, the scientist, and Ace, the scavenger. Or Ace, the salvager. However, as the Cloysters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders find it may not be as empty as they initially imagined. And on to the recap. When we last left our heroes, they had just returned to the Cloyster and engaged in a night of celebration, checking in with some old acquaintances, including Layla checking in with Triss, and Toshiko checking in with Professor Cypress, and Jakob checking in with none other than his mentor, Machamp. However, as the night went on and the celebrations got further in, eventually they decided to unwind with some battling, or rather, Cece approached Layla for a battle to test their skills since it had been a while, and simultaneously, Jagger approached Toshiko for a battle, as did Malcolm to Ace, and Chef Machamp decided to test Jakob for battle when he told him that he was going out into the wild. Everyone fought a hard-fought and close battle, well, save for maybe Jagger, but even then, everyone fought their best, but in the end, Fire Team Charizard proved their mettle and came out on top, and thus, we resume our story. Yeah, not exactly the most descriptive recap, but not a whole lot happened because, downtime, but hey. In any case, shall we get back to it?
Indeed we shall.
Then we shall open up right where we left off, more or less.
Toshi approaches Dudley.
Hold up.
Sorry.
Just a second, sorry. God bless it. And we are back. As you were saying, Toshi?
Toshi will approach Dudley with his Pokemon slightly more beaten up and will Here, get Wilbur and your Pikachu back out.
Wilbur is still standing out. Wilbur never actually fainted. He was just recalled and surrendered.
Ah. Well, how's he looking? Because Toshi is more than willing to get a super potion out.
Hang on a second. I'll tell you in just a moment. Wilbur is looking perfectly healthy.
Dudley, could I see your Pikachu and Servine?
What for?
To help them? And Toshi will go ahead and reach out and channel with Wilbur.
A lot of anger, but some respect. Which is normal for a Mankey.
Yeah. Can Toshi get a feel for how he feels about Dudley? Like how Mankey feels about this last fight?
Mankey feels kind of disappointed in itself.
Aw, Toshi tries to project encouragement. You'll grow plenty strong. Give it time.
Yeah. And when that happens, we won't go down as easily. Jagger will then turn and start to walk away.
Toshiko kind of raises a finger, but and does not pursue.
All right. So Jagger and Wilbur head for the exit. And as they approach, you will also see Ace and Malcolm and their Pokemon also making their way out as well. We're just going to take them off the map.
How's Cece doing?
She's looking... It's a mix of, like, pride in you, but also just sort of, like... looking back with just sort of, like, regret and remorse over her, tactical missteps.
Layla would like to go and approach her.
Alright, you both meet in the center of the ring.
You're not beating yourself up again, are you?
It's not so much beating myself up as just looking over where I went wrong and... well, it still kind of hurts even when you gotta look at your mistakes.
Layla's gonna kind of smile. Not smile, but smirk, because she knows that feeling all too well, because she too is a sore loser.
Still, I did all I could. Could I have done better? Maybe, but I still fought with my all. But this time you came out on top. Again.
Damn right I did. But you put up a really good fight.
Thank you. And she'll offer her hand.
She will take it right back, and she will give a firm and proud handshake.
She will return that handshake to the best of her ability before bringing it into a hug.
Yeah. Okay, we're doing this.
What, you're not a hugger?
I mean, no, but this is fine. This is fine.
Meanwhile, Machamp will suddenly gain his second win once more. And he will...
Robin will offer a hand to Machamp and try to help him back up.
Machamp will take that hand with one hand and support himself with two others as he gets back up, and then give Robin a wink and a smile and a thumbs up with his fourth hand. Machamp! My click! My. Robin sort of like smiles and blushes a bit, sort of like rubbing the back of his head. Machamp will then make his way over to you, Jakob, and then he will give you a thumbs up and a salute. Machamp! You don't need a Pokemon education roll to know that Machamp has definitely given you his blessing and seal of approval for venturing out on your own.
Pokedad approves.
Jakob is going to give Machamp a hug.
Machamp will return the embrace. Very gently, of course.
Okay,
he doesn't want to
good,
kill
because I am bad at combat rolls, but I'm willing to put it on the line right now.
you. No,
I'm willing to throw down right now, Machamp. Give me a hug.
I will suplex you with a hug.
I will soup love you.
You're the chef. Soup love is what he's all about.
You're cooking up some delicious emotions, and I'm feeling them.
Alright.
Layla's gonna go back over to Celine. See how she's doing.
She's starting to come to, and you see that as she is, she's just sort of like leering and sneering at Cece.
You took down one of hers. That's pretty good. And you took all of those bug moves. That's pretty strong. You did very good.
Roll charm or command.
Oh, thank God. Thank you for giving me the option. But knowing how my rolls go, let's see how... Peter does this.
Hello. They just sort of like pout off to the side indignantly, but they don't like make any sort of like aggressive postures or anything.
Oh yeah, you're... Come on, you haven't had any of Jakob's cooking. You must be hungry.
It's at this point that you'll see Jagger making his way towards the exit.
I'm curious.
Get him.
Are his parents in the crowd?
Well, you're still in the Simuladium right now, and they're sure as shit not there.
Okay. How does Jagger look right now? Like, does he look pleased with himself? Does he look defeated? Like,
It's a weird look of, like, determined but bitter.
Toshi has a new rival. Okay. Alright. Cooper, Brienne, come on. I'm sure Jakob's gonna want to give you more food.
Trace. And they regroup over to you.
Don't worry, he's got some really good spicy stuff. You ever have a pony radish before, Cooper? Brienne, you tell him all about the beauty of pony radishes.
And so that's going to be going on for a while.
Toshi kind of stands, like Jagger having left, Toshi kind of walks towards the exit, but kind of stops at the edge of that quadrant of not really sure whether to approach Layla, she just kind of stands there and looks around and sees if she could find Zinnia.
If she catches a glance at Layla, Layla's gonna immediately look away, and if any semblance of a smile just instantly vanishes.
Toshi's expression droops, noticing that.
Alright, yeah, no, you do see Zinnia lingering behind Toshiko, congratulating her. But, yeah, as Toshi sort of, like, droops, she will also just sort of, like, fade a bit behind Toshi as, Layla looks to her.
Well, Toshi's gonna head for the lab, then.
Alright. And, Jakob, where did you say you were headed? If anywhere?
Not especially any direction in particular, but since things have gone very well at my current location, maybe I'm going to try and position myself kind of at the entrance and exit of the Cloyster, the one kind of tunnel egress we have, to get myself the best experience with meeting new people and things like that.
Fair enough. So you're making your way to the entrance of the Cloyster?
I figure since we had a bunch of people who were kind of, from the other tribes that were mingling together, that perhaps around that kind of area would be one of the better places to meet them.
Legit. What the fuck? And, where did you say Layla was headed?
She might actually head out with Jakob, with Cooper, Brienne, and Celine hopefully following her. And hopefully with Jakob's disposition, he'll help improve Celine's mood. But right now, she kind of wants to avoid Toshi.
Fair
because shame.
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 Shame. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
I don't have a milk tank yet.
Oh god, just
Besides,
wait
Jakob.
until fucking Jakob gets a milk tank.
Yes.
Arceus
I'm so
help us
excited.
all.
It's gonna be great.
Alright. In any case, so I'm sorry, my mind is elsewhere right now. Where did you say Layla was going?
Layla's gonna go up with Jakob to kind of interact with the tribes. If she sees Surge along the way, she might separate.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah, she's basically just.
I'm glad you said that, because you reminded me. As you guys all head out, you will actually be stopped just outside the Simuladium by Surge.
All three of us?
Yes.
Layla stands at attention.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of the people who can do that.
Yep. So give me just a second. And at his side, you will see that Surge has his Magnazone out.
Toshi channels to be friendly.
Of course she does.
Yep. Alright, so. Magnazone sends back good vibes.
Cool.
Excellent fights, the lot of you. I can clearly see that your skills have grown in leaps and bounds. I knew it was a good choice to rely on you as Fire Team Charizard.
Thank you, sir.
To think, just a few days ago, you were promising sprouting young recruits within the Corps. And now... now you're some of the city's greatest heroes.
I'm not sure if I'd go that far. I mean, we did as we were ordered.
Perhaps. But after all you fought through, and after rescuing Professor Cypress, and even standing up to the sabotage from within our own Cloyster, you guys are heroes in my book. Magnazone. Looks like Magnazone agrees.
It's an honor, sir.
It's a new time for all of us. We have to do what we can to make sure that everything turns out for the best.
I couldn't agree more, Jakob. Which is why I'm also here to debrief you from your most recent outing and your SDO. And we'll be ready to give you your next mission as soon as you're ready.
Where shall we meet, sir?
Where were you all headed?
I believe Jakob and I were going to spend some time with the tribes. Bring them into the fold.
I see. And you, Toshiko?
Toshiko has been looking kind of uncomfortable, just kind of shifting, like she was thinking about maybe saying something, but just kind of like a facial journey sort of thing. And he refers to her directly, and she kind of, probably going to head to the lab.
Pika! I see. Very well then. Since the lab is on the way to your location, we'll head there and we'll talk on the way. We'll finish debriefing at the lab if we have to.
Just to be clear, he's basically telling all of us to go to the lab, or is he just going with Toshiko?
He's telling all of you to go to the lab with him, since the lab is on the way out to the entrance, and you'll all be going the same direction anyway, so he'll begin debriefing you as you make your way there, and he'll finish up if you don't finish by the time you arrive at the lab.
Got it.
Alright. Get rid of that for now.
Layla's gonna try and stay near Surge, kind of ahead of Toshiko.
Alright, that's fair. So, in regards to your SDO, what did you encounter?
Agatha, sir, formerly of the Elite Four. She's in Pokemon Tower as a totem Pokemon. In the report, it talked about the nature of the afterlife, sort of, for some people, and how they've been turning into these death masks, these Yamasks, and
he's going to hold up a hand at that. Forgive me, Toshiko. I see that you're referring to your excursion to the Lavender Isles. Well, definitely something to be discussed. Right now I'm asking about your SDO, namely the mission to leave the Cloyster, seek out Professor Cypress, and rescue her and bring her back safely. We've been gone for quite some time, after all.
Oh. Toshi fiddles with her Pokegear, pulling back older reports, as Alex looks through.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when we first emerged, we encountered some wild Electrike, though we believe they may have been affiliated with the Electrike tribe.
At this point, Layla is gonna release Cass and mention this is one of the first Pokemon that we encountered from that little pack. And yes, there is also an Manectric tribe, actually.
Right.
They go with the lightning carries them.
Yes.
Cass will likely howl proudly.
They were very worthy allies in our defense against the Floral Empire. Which, by the way, tell me about your encounter with them, the first time you met them.
Well, they definitely seem to respect power and authority. So, they caught us as we were going to a Pokemart looking for supplies. They decided that whoever wins in a match is able to take their first pick.
That was the Manectric. Is he talking about the Manectric or the Floral Empire?
I asked about the Floral Empire.
We first encountered them. They ambushed us at the same site where Fire Team Venusaur was ambushed, and Toshi pulls back an appropriate picture and flips her Pokegear around. Can we project? Is there technology enough to do a little hollow projection of an image.
I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
the Pokegear can do that.
Yeah, you guys have holocasters built into your Pokegear.
Oh yeah, then yeah, Toshi just blows up the image for him to see of that fight.
Mm. Good to see that
This
you're
is the
utilizing
same
your VS
location.
recorder, Toshi.
Say what?
I said, good to see that you're utilizing your VS recorder efficiently, Toshi.
Yes, I've taken a lot of pictures. I've got the servers. I was gonna head to the lab and like finish collating all of the the lightning damage. Toshi clicks back to brings up another picture of the lightning damaged building. There was an explosion when Fireteam Venusaur was attacked, and in a later encounter, and Toshi flips through and pulls up the image of the weird lightning electric cord. The thing that Toshi doesn't know is what? Circuitry?
Circuitry.
Circuitry, yeah. Oh, like circuitry, I get it. Yeah, she pulls up the image of that thing laying waste to Floral Empire forces. There's some sort of electric creature that used Signal Beam, a bug-type move, to deal large amounts of damage as we ran away. But it was the cause of the explosion. We don't know much more about it.
Interesting.
We encountered the Floral Empire again when we were on a tribal quest to gain the favor of Totem Leafeon. We were gathering leaf stones and were ambushed as we came out by a lieutenant who had a blade made out of a leaf, which he wielded to great effect.
Toshiko, you feel your I'm sorry, Toshiko. No, sorry. Layla, you feel your wounds begin to sort of like irritate a bit at the mention of it.
Layla's gonna kind of glower off to the side.
Toshi fumbles through her jacket. Here, she pulls out a little vial of green, and she kind of looks at it. And it's been a couple days. I don't know how good it is for study. Like, I know blood wouldn't keep unrefrigerated, but they bleed green. They're chlorophyll in their plant people. Their idea of plant supremacy is based off of some sort of they're not just, as they call us, meat.
Bring it to the lab and have that analyzed further.
Yes, sir.
In the meantime,
It's worth noting, sir, that we've seen adaptations in some of the other tribe too. The Vaporeon tribe, I'm not certain if you've noticed, have actual working guilds, which leads me to believe that any tribe that has lived up here has been able to mutate and adapt to the harsh environments up here.
so the question is, do we still consider them human?
All due respect, sir, permission to speak freely?
So long as you speak respectfully.
I don't think it matters if we consider them human or not. What matters is that we consider them allies. And given how much they have helped us, I would still consider that such.
They certainly don't count as Pokemon. I can't channel with them.
Interesting. Regardless, we're going to want to learn more about their adaptive biology, if we can.
It probably has something to do with the totem Pokemon and the energies that they give off. They seem to have adaptations related to their particular totems.
I'm a little curious regarding the Leafeon tribe. Namely, if their If they are grass-based, like their Floral Empire counterparts, why do they not stand with the Floral Empire? Why do they not share their views on meat, as they call us?
Grass isn't a flower.
And
If I may say so, if I think about certain Pokemon behaviors, consider the totems that they worship. The Shiftry are generally sneaky and devious creatures. Serperior are, well, as the name implies, Leafeons are more empathetic. So I can see them not getting along with the other grass tribes.
they bond with their sister tribe, their sibling tribes, the other evolutions that are here, and
Yes.
didn't. Yeah.
Like the Jolteon tribe.
Who were in fact instrumental to making sure that Professor Cypress survived.
Yes. So, what was their... So what was their, shrine like then?
Some of the machinery in the gym had been worn down with the passage of time, but a lot of it was still sustained through the care and energy of the tribe and of Jolteon, Totem Jolteon itself. I was actually rather surprised that as much of the machinery was in as working condition as it was, they had full medical equipment available that was working very well until a ghost attack came through and damaged it. But we were able to fend it off and gather the herbs and materials required to bring Cypress back.
I will say, even though it's been a full century, they've taken very good care. They've taken very good care of the gym. They hold it with a lot of reverence.
As they ought to. And I'm not surprised either. My father, Lieutenant Surge, he designed the gym to withstand, a war. Though an apocalypse is a bit higher scale, but the fact that it's withstood, that just shows the talent that our family has for engineering and preparation. At least someone's making use of it, I guess.
Honestly, I could think of no better person or group to take care of such a place.
I could.
They really respect it.
But I suppose that's neither here nor there at the moment. And at that point, you guys will arrive at the lab. Looks like we're here. So then. You say that the tribe found Professor Cypress.
Professor Cypress described a Pokemon to us that saved her. She was found by Vaporeon tribe and brought to Leafeon tribe. Vaporeon tribe did not have the... No, wait, brought to Jolteon tribe?
Yeah, Vaporeon tribe brought her to Jolteon tribe.
Yeah, misspoke. Because they didn't have the equipment to take care of her.
Interesting. It seems the opinions of us old worlders, as they call us, are quite divided. Many consider us to be cowards and relics, while others consider us to be worthy as any of their tribe of care and respect. Never thought we'd have to carve our own place back into our own society, but then again, I guess I didn't expect any other societies to build up in our absence.
It's a brand new world. We've got a lot to learn.
And I think with their help, we can help make the world habitable again.
And I think with the Cloyster and Saffron's help, we can make that even easier.
Does that have to do with our next mission, sir?
You catch on quick. When you're ready, I'll be sending you guys out on a diplomatic envoy to Saffron City to meet up with the rebuilders of Yellow Cloyster. We've managed to charter a path that should take you to the city.
Is the Floral Empire not having a... How are we breaking through the... Not siege, but don't they control the borders to the city?
Yes, but... You've shown that you are capable, at the very least, taking out some of their forces. And we've also got allies to back us up. At the very least, if we have to, we can break through a hole in their blockade, most likely. Furthermore, with this strange beast running about causing problems, we may look for an opportunity to go when their forces are distracted.
Let's hope they haven't killed the thing.
I doubt it. Something tells me something like that doesn't go down so easily. Especially if it's capable of taking out those with a inherent type advantage. And if it's capable of doing that to a building.
So we gathered the materials to heal the professor. At which point, we met up with Fireteam Blastoise, and you should have their report, and I sent the other report. But we went. When last you had contact with us, the day before, we had gone with the Vaporeon ambassador on a fishing trip. And a tidal wave came and took us to Lavender.
Jakob starts to raise his hand in the background, very slowly.
Soldier?
I apologize. I really don't wish to be rude, but we're gonna have these new allies. What kind of a culture do we want to show them? We've been together on our own for nearly a century. We are used to each other, but they're not used to us. What do we want to show these people? How do we want to present ourselves so that they want to be part of what we are bringing to them?
We're gonna have to be careful about that. Frankly, I'm not certain that we can fully trust one another just yet. We're gonna want to offer a position of strength, but diplomacy.
Have you considered inviting the leaders of each of the respective tribes to meet with you?
It was a thought, and I believe that was what your side mission was in the midst of this SDO.
Well, if I may, I believe it has more importance than just a side mission. I think that's something that's really a priority for all of us. It will protect us in the future if we have people whom we can rely on.
With the safety of Professor Cypress now ensured and that mission complete, I'm inclined to agree with you.
Thank you. That's all I have to comment. I'm gonna give him a chocolate bar. Fine, here's some food.
At dinner, you were talking with Leona and Joel and I didn't see, but like the ambassadors for Jolteon and Leafeon tribe, at least, weren't you?
I was, yes. They were pleasant enough. And they spoke very highly of you. And it's how I learned most of the information I know right now. They are willing to propose a summit of sorts if they can get a final approval from the Vaporeon tribe, who are apparently a bit duplicitous. I mean...
Immediately looks to Jakob.
So we go see them first. They're my friends, aren't they your friends?
Titus seemed nice enough, even if he was a bit, mischievous.
I'm sure some of us have caught him mischievous in our time. It's okay.
Regardless, if I can get a meeting with all of the tribe leaders and we can figure something out, I think it would be to our benefit. Especially with the Floral Empire banging at our door. The fact that they were willing to help us out of nowhere is... I'm honestly not sure how to take it.
I want to make sure that happens.
Tober, I caught him mischievous in college. Not a great time. Gross.
Oh my god.
People in Pokemon have to work together to make the world a better place. Just like they used to.
People and people have to work together again.
Also true.
Tell me, Toshi. In fact, all of you. I'm curious of your thoughts. In regards to the Floral Empire, do you think diplomacy is possible with them, or do you think this will have to come to a... well... a matter of war?
Toshi kind of hems and haws. They seem rather deep-seated in their ideals of superiority over meat. They're very derisive in their terminology for non-plant-based
In a word, sir, no, I don't. Says Cece. Looks to Jakob.
If I could do anything, then bringing the Floral Empire into a group with all of the rest of us would be one of the most important things I could do with my whole life. I truly feel that if I get a chance to talk to them, if we all get a chance to talk to them, perhaps we could make some headway, but I hold no illusions that perhaps there is an inability to speak with them.
And then looks to Layla.
She's gonna kind of cross her arms and think. I agree that they seem more concerned with their own superiority and dominance over this location over any sort of true peace. Whatever alliance they have isn't out of...
What are they afraid of? What has brought
Obviously,
what has brought them all together, aside from us, that has them in this state of fear? Perhaps if we can find out what is an existential threat to them, we can all band together and fight it as one.
From the sound of it, it's a combination of us re-emerging and allying with their enemies, as well as the appearance of that electrical beast.
So let's say none of us are their enemies and it's just that beast. Can we not do better together?
You have to take it up with them and their ideology, I guess. They don't seem to really look kindly upon those of us who, aren't exactly keen on snacking on sunlight.
I am more than happy to do that for them.
Jakob, they stabbed Layla. I don't know if we can... Their Pokemon seemed extremely hostile.
I've stabbed myself a few times while I've been cooking. What's a stab wound here and there?
Layla's gonna twitch at that comment. You try getting... And she's gonna kind of mutter under her breath, you try getting stabbed in the stomach, see how well you do.
Toshi also looks slightly uncomfortable.
And Cece just looks awkward. Very well. Thank you all for your diligence and your service. Until you are ready to find your next mission, you are dismissed. Once you're ready to head out, come see me. Take your time, relax, recuperate, but don't take too long. The sooner we get Yellow Cloyster back on our side, the sooner we can maybe turn the tide of this conflict.
Commander?
Yeah?
Did you want a report on Lavender, or were you just going to read the report?
Lavender is a curiosity, to be certain, and it's good to know what we're up against, but it's not, as far as I'm aware, it's not an immediate concern.
If I may suggest, sir? Given our experience in Lavender Town, I would honestly recommend an embargo on it. No one goes there, no one goes in or out. No one does anything. And I would suggest that to the tribes as well.
I'll have a look at the report and I'll take that under consideration. And if it's as dangerous as you say, then since we have no real strategic investment in it, I can likely vouch for your word, Layla.
I wish to propose something, if I may.
Private?
I'm sorry, I just saw the chat. Dover says, people have to work together, like a team. Wait, I mean... Gangtho replies, working as a team will rocket you to success. You two get the idea. Also, welcome.
Anyway.
I think we should really do our best to try and start to expand outside of where we live. Start to expand and try to deal with the actual things we are meant to deal with outside of the cloister. It's where we want to be. We need to start learning to live outside of it.
I wholeheartedly agree with you, Jakob. Unfortunately, the Empire is making that difficult, which is why this next mission is going to be of the utmost importance. If you guys can get some backup from the Saffron City Yellow Cloyster Rebuilder Corps, then we may actually be able to establish a communication network and expand our efforts yet, even while we're under fire within our own home. And who knows, we may even be able to get some backup and, like I said, turn the tide. But one thing at a time, I suppose.
Understood, sir. Layla will salute and then start heading off.
Before you do, suddenly, you will feel, Toshiko, you will feel the egg in your person begin to, budge a bunch.
Toshi will, pull it out and take off her lab coat and set it on the floor and gently place the egg on top of the lab coat.
All right. Just
Layla will stop and turn around, curious.
So, as the egg twitches and wiggles atop the lab coat, suddenly you will see it begin to glow slightly, and where the fuck are you? God, I hate that I have so much buried in this.
Is this the dark egg from the tower, or is this the Toxel egg?
This is the dark egg from the tower, but there's only so many egg sprites I can actually get.
Oh,
No, that's fair. Oh. Yeah, there is a sprite. I was still on the notes page.
Oh. Well, there you go then. Oh, here we are, I think. Here we are, okay. I'm sorry about that. So, the egg will begin to glow and budge, and then suddenly you'll see it begin to crack at the top, and then the cracks will begin to spread around more and more as the egg grows more and more active, until eventually the eggshell breaks open in a burst of light, and as it fades, you will see...
It's empty. Because it's a ghost and it's invisible.
Wah, wah.
You're close, actually.
What?
What is that Pokemon?
Oh, that's a Dreepy.
Brienne immediately runs up to it.
Allow me, Commander, says Professor Grandoak. Oop. Brrrr, brrrr, brrrr. Dreepy, the lingering Pokemon. A ghost and dragon type. After being reborn as a ghost, Dreepy wanders the areas it used to inhabit back when it was alive in prehistoric seas. If this weak Pokemon is by itself, a mere child could defeat it. But if Dreepy has friends to help train it, it can evolve and become much stronger.
Oh god. Is Brienne gonna kidnap it? Is Brienne gonna kidnap it now?
Foxy?
And then Brienne's just gonna go over and just like nuzzle it and lick it and show all sorts of motherly affection to it.
Foxy?
And then Dreepy's gonna start like hovering and swirling around Brienne, and then Brienne's just gonna sort of like watch it, and then Brienne's gonna just sort of like grab it by its like ghostly tail, and then Brienne's gonna just start spinning it around.
No.
And then Brienne's gonna let it go. Hurls it down the hallway.
Jesus Christ, Brienne! Layla's gonna immediately run after it.
Oh.
Because Jesus Christ, Lord knows everybody else is in...
Oh, no, wait. It's a Dreepy. It's okay. They like that.
And then as you find the Dreepy just, like, embedded in the wall at the end of the hallway, you'll see, like, as it pulls itself free, it's just gonna, like, float back up, and it's just gonna start, like, giggling happily.
Layla's gonna be kind of confused by it a little bit. Masochistic little fucker, aren't you? Layla's gonna look to where the Dreepy went. It didn't leave a hole, did it?
Curiously enough, no, it didn't, but you did see it definitely, like, embedded in the wall.
Well, it is a ghost type, so...
But it is
Dover-
a dragon type.
Dover says it reminds him of Baby Sinclair. Again. Again! Again!
Yeet your child for their health.
Curious.
Drive as you would if your kids live here. No, seriously, our kids are terrorists. Drive 60 miles per hour. Please yeet these children. Free us of the nightmare we have created.
Layla's gonna hold her hand out for the Dreepy.
It tilts its head.
Like, in a way to kind of let it settle on her hand and arm.
Roll charm.
Of course. Of course. The one I'm bad at.
Get nicer.
Or more forceful in your attempts to wrangle.
Hey, Frey. Remember when I said that, oh, I completely plotted out my level up path, but you know what? Knowing me, it's probably going to change quite a bit down the line.
This was pre-Dreepy, so, you know.
It's a 7. I don't know if that's good. Not for a
Dreepy
baby.
will sort of like
Not as awful as it could be.
sniff up your palm, and then seeing that it smells like Brienne, it will just like coil itself up and around your arm, and it's like getting your arm wrapped in a cold mist made of metal. If that makes any sense.
It does. Player is squeeing super hard. Layla she's fascinated because it's another dragon type, but she's not entirely sure what to do with it. Layla's gonna think for a little bit, and then she's gonna grab it by the tail with her other hand, and she's gonna spin it and chuck it down the hall as hard as she can.
Make me
Do you
an
want an
athletics
athletics
roll.
roll?
Yep.
Gladly.
Yeet!
Dang, Brian, that is fun. Sent that Dreepy to Jotunheim.
Toshi takes a picture of the happy Dreepy flying through the air.
And
All
then
right,
it's
come
just
on
gonna
back.
sort of like linger and hover on back over.
She's gonna offer her arm for it to curl up on again.
It curls around you once more.
Oh my god, this is so cute!
Well, I see you guys got a new friend and a new recruit. I'll leave you guys to the training then. Dismissed! If you need me, I'll be in my office.
Layla will salute. Cece, you want to try throwing it?
I mean, I don't know if that's such a— Yes! And then she's gonna run over.
She's gonna show Drapey to Cece, see how it takes to her. I don't even know if it's male or female. I don't know how I can even tell.
Pokemon education?
Suppose I could try. I'm not the worst at it. Not the best, but...
Toshi knows.
Alright.
Man, I don't know shit.
So yeah, Toshi, you are able to tell that this is in fact a female Dreepy, and
Seaville,
Yeah.
you shut your whore mouth about Mommy Skitty and Daddy Railroad.
oh my god, no. Looks up at Toshiko.
Toshi holds out a hand.
Roll charm.
Toshi channels.
Alright. Oh, right, yeah. So, make me a charm roll as you hold out your hand, by the way. Okay, there you go.
Oof, that's,
Not
Not
one of your
bad.
best rolls, but
Not one of my best rolls, no.
Mhm.
It
3
is just a
ones?
baby.
3 ones? Jesus!
Yeah.
It is just a baby. It did just hatch.
So yeah, you hold out your arm, and it will also sort of like crawl its way up your arm as well, sensing no hostility from you because, well, let's face it, you're you.
Exactly the opposite, in fact.
Mm-hmm. And
Toshi projects good vibes.
and as you do, you will feel a sense of excitement, curiosity, and most strongly, interestingly enough, desperation.
Toshi shifts from the positivity to the nurturing, like, oh no, what happened? How can I help?
You see just sort of like coiling and springing on your shoulder and just like constantly chirping.
Do you want to go back to Layla? Toshi will grab Dreepy by the tail, spin, 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 hit,
Athletics roll.
and
Ooh!
hey, not awful.
You've thrown enough
Robin
paper
has to
airplanes to know that this is actually kind of similar. It's definitely not the fucking shot put caber toss bullshit that Layla and Fracture are putting out, but it gets him flying.
I was about to say, if she didn't do so well, Robin could show her how to do it.
Layla, what kind of a home do you think you're gonna give her? Which Pokeball will you use?
Layla's not gonna answer Toshi. She's gonna just extend her arm out towards the Dreepy and let it curl around her. Uh-oh. Do you want to meet our new friend, Robin?
I no longer try to control the whims of Robin. If he wishes to meet the Dreepy, it is his own will. He is beyond us all. He has ascended.
What do you think of him?
Rob's just gonna grab Dreepy and then just gonna start, like, spinning him like he's fucking Bruce Lee with nunchucks.
I'm also going to hand a luxury ball over to Layla if she doesn't have one.
Layla will confusingly accept it.
I'm gonna need an
Do you have a
athletics check
luxury
from
ball?
Robin.
First off, how dare you? Secondly, do you have a luxury ball?
No, I don't.
I bought these at character creation. Any Pokemon you capture inside of them starts at +1 loyalty level, so I will give you one of those for an Ultra Ball since they're the same kind of cost.
Deal.
Alright, that would be perfect for Dreepy.
There is a noise of a door, and Toshiko disappears into the lab.
Yep.
A little bit crestfallen.
Aww.
Hold on, I don't know if that's really very good. So, Jakob is going to be, I apologize ahead of time. I'm sorry, Layla. Jakob is going to go, Robin, like this! And he's going to try and, like, put his hands underneath Layla's armpits and, like, hoist her into the air in kind of like a friendship-like pose. And that's
Oh my God.
excuse to use. Let me help you with that for Robin.
Granted.
Yeah. That's a 19. That gained +10. Layla, you have to accept it. I'm going to spin Layla around in the air and see if Robin will spin Dreepy around in the air to mimic me.
Honestly, I'm more impressed that you can even lift Layla. She's solid muscle.
I gained +power, and I'm a pacifist. I can
Also,
lift heavy
he has
things
to
because
carry
it's
Robin.
a big pot of stew. It's a big pot of stew. It's very heavy.
Yep.
Fair.
Man, I've had the time of my life. Just fucking dirty dancing
The
style
air is
up.
filled with glittery sparkles.
And then at the end of it, Munchlax releases and just goes ricocheting all over the place.
I'm just gonna put Layla down a bit and just like brush Layla's lapel off and be like, that didn't happen, it's okay. We don't have to talk about it.
Deal.
Okay.
And-
I think
And
they're
then
having fun.
Dreepy is going to phase through the wall, and then you're just going to hear from inside the lab a just like scream from Professor Cypress.
Come back, please.
Did Dreepy go through the wall?
Yes.
You know what? Hey, it's a bad idea. Robin, come here. I love ya. And I'm gonna hold my arms open for Robin to jump into my arms.
Layla's gonna go into the lab. Aww.
I need to roll an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Thump.
I still care about him. However, I'm not strong enough to hold him. So, here it goes.
Aww.
Beautiful.
Aww.
We've endeared ourselves to the Dreepy. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Layla is gonna. Oh, it came back out?
No, you go inside the lab and you will see it currently embedded through the computer of Professor Cypress.
Layla's gonna go over and get the Dreepy out and have it curl up on her arm.
What?
Sorry, it was born like 5 minutes ago.
What is it?
Apparently it's a Dreepy.
Incredible! A Galarian
kinda-
Pokemon in this region? Where did you even... Lavender.
Well, hold on. Toshi found something kind of weird as well. I'm not sure if... Honestly, I'm not sure if the rules that we thought we kind of obeyed back when it was our world are the same as this new world.
There's a Pokeball noise from the other side of the room where Toshi's kind of sitting at a desk away from everyone, and Thwacky comes over.
Toshi!
Thwacky comes over.
Yes? Yeah,
Oh,
Thwacky
God,
comes
Tycho!
over.
Tycho, go!
I'm just gonna point.
And Toshi, like, sits at the desk a second and is like, wait. And then immediately, like, there's a commotion as Toshi realizes she has set Thwacky loose in the lab. With just a directive to head towards the other people.
You have chosen poorly.
And
He
then-
runs to follow.
And so Thwacky's just going to proceed to just start, like, beating and tapping on everything in the lab with its sticks and just making a, like, beat and a musical...
Robin, get him!
And just goes full Tarzan trashing the camp.
Nope,
No.
back in the ball. You don't get to trash the camp here. This is my home.
I thought we couldn't take AJ anywhere. Toshi, I trusted you.
I call it Thwacky, Professor.
I can see that!
No. He's back in his ball because he was causing a ruckus.
He was being naughty.
Oh, actually, that reminds me, Professor. I discovered something that's a bit new to me. I'm not sure if it's new to you, but Slackoths can get a little bit bigger and faster.
Oh yeah, that's oh my
I will just toss out the Vigoroth because you know what? If Toshi's gonna be irresponsible with a cracked out Pokemon, I get to be as well. Too bad.
I am going to leave before somebody tells me to get Vlad out. Goodbye.
So,
Toshiko is going to channel and try and send calming thoughts.
he has Vital Spirit. It has no effect.
No!
Oh no.
Yep.
I wish to use a charm roll to attempt to distract Yoshi into dancing with me rather than causing widespread destruction.
You may,
There's
but
blood?
also
That's okay. The blood's not mine.
But also, I want a focus roll real quick from Layla as well.
Oh no.
From me?
Yes, from you.
That's not one of her best rolls.
Why would you say that?
Because it's funny and because I have an idea.
And I got a third die on it too.
9? Not bad. Okay, so you open the door and you're about to head out when suddenly you come mere centimeters away from bumping into Dudley Jagger, who's making his way inside the lab.
They almost kiss.
She's going to kind of look back in the lab. You may want to give it a second.
Watch where
At
you're
least
going.
until-
Wait, what are you talking about? What is happening in the lab?
And she's gonna kind of just push him outside and close the doors, just
In the background,
Mistakes.
Jakob and Vigoroth are just dancing together.
She's gonna say with the Dreepy still wrapped around her arm. Mistakes were made. Just give it a minute to let him calm down.
What is that?
The door
What is that
slowly
Pokemon?
closes.
Fraxer! Not you! Frack!
Brienne,
Fraxer!
you mean this little guy? Apparently it's a Dreepy. You want to say hello? She says to it, kind of showing it to Jagger.
It looks kind of puny.
It's a baby. It was born like 10 minutes ago.
Interesting. Its biology is
Apparently-
rather curious. I'd like to run some tests on it.
No thank you. She says, bringing her hand back. No thank you. Your tests are not allowed anywhere near my Pokemon.
Meanwhile, in the lab, well, I see that Yoshi certainly evolved into a Vigoroth. They are known to have a stunning change in demeanor from sluggish and slack and slothful to quite vigorous and hyper. Good to see that you know how to channel its energy, at least.
I kind of had an idea, actually.
Oh?
I was thinking about going outside with Vigoroth, maybe digging some furrows and channels nearby some riverbeds, maybe planting a few berry seeds, seeing if we can start to cultivate some berries, kind of like the Leafeon tribe does, begin to make ourselves sustainable.
That sounds like a wonderful idea! Toshi, when your research is done, you should go and help him out.
We
Toshi
try and do our
nods.
best to learn everything we can of the tribes whom are becoming part of this alliance and share everything we can with them. Our ability to create advanced medicine, to do surgery, it's something none of them have ever had the ability to experience, and we owe it to our new friends to do everything we can to help them.
Oh! I almost forgot. Toshiko! Professor Cypress says, going over to Toshi.
Toshi
any-
looks kind of distracted, looks up.
By any chance, did Commander Surge give you anything during his debrief?
Physically? No?
She's gonna sort of like sigh. Of course he didn't. That man, he's so focused on his work, he never remembers the little things. Luckily, he has me for that. And then she reaches into her lab coat pocket and then pulls out a Thunderstone. He wanted to give you this. Unfortunately, I noticed they left the lab without it.
Toshi, is sparkly-eyed, just kind of, holds out a hand to kind of look at it closer as it gets placed in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
If it sounds like things have calmed down, she'll open the door to let Jagger in.
And Jagger makes his way inside. Ice. Huh. Yeah, it's a Thunderstone. He thought it'd be useful for Psyche's development.
Psyche hops up on the shoulder and just kind of sniffs at it curiously as Toshi kind of holds it up. Well, it would make you stronger, but if we're fighting the Floral Empire, being psychic could also be a little detrimental, but you'd be able to float.
Pikachu's already an electric type. It's already at a disadvantage against grass types. Frankly, adding on Psychic would, if anything, empower it against some of the others. The only one it'd have a real disadvantage against are the Shift Trees and Nuzlocks. But you and I both know you have contingencies for those. If you want my opinion, it makes absolutely no sense to keep a Pokemon at its base form when they could become stronger.
What do you think, Psyche? You want to get big?
Pikachu! She sort of like smiles excitedly.
Toshi will go over to a clear table and set the stone down beside and hold out her arm for Psyche to hop down onto the table beside it.
Alright.
Let her do her thing.
Psyche just sort of like lets out a yawn as she sort of like stretches out and shakes off her sleepies. And then she slowly
Her sleepers.
yes. Because Psyche is that adorable.
It's so cute. I love it.
Yep. Anyway, so where was I? Oh yeah. So it will slowly make its way down Toshiko's arm and start to make its way onto the table, sniffs at the stone once more, and then like begins to sort of reach a paw out to it, pulls back, looks back at Toshi one more time. Toshi, make me a Pokemon education roll to read Pikachu's. She seems to just sort of like be asking one more time of just like, I want this, but is this what you want from me?
I want you to be happy. Of course. Like Toshi nods encouragingly.
Pikachu!
And then, they will put... Sorry, give me a second. They will put an arm down and, they will touch the Thunderstone, and as they do, the stone will spark rapidly and send a, jolt of bright flashing lightning into Psyche's body, and as it does, Psyche will be engulfed in an electrical aura, and Psyche will begin to glow. And as they do, Psyche's form will grow slightly larger, its tail will elongate and thin out, save for at the end where it will grow more bulbous and flat as it leaps up into the air, landing on its tail as its ears round and curve out. And then, as the glow fades, Psyche will stand, or rather float, now as an Alolan Raichu.
Raichu! Fascinating! So Psyche was an Alolan Pikachu? I was wondering where the psychic talk was coming from.
Excuse you, the name is Psyche. What?
She had the little curls by her ears that aren't really typical of normal Pikachu.
Whatever, like I would take interest in researching the obscure differences of Pokemon from somewhere like Alola. Jagger!
Toshi has kind of angry pout on her face.
Dudley, I expect so much more of you with your intelligence and your ability. I truly do, and I hope one day you can live up to it.
My thoughts exactly, Dudley Jagger, says Professor Cypress. Honestly, that you can't see the beauty and importance of all different Pokemon from across the world. Ah! No, Professor, it's not like that. I just have a very different field of specialization is all. Well, maybe you ought to broaden your horizons a bit. Yes, Professor.
You know, Dudley, maybe sometime you should come along with us and try to experience a little bit more of the world that is now out there for all of us.
Looks like Psyche wants to say hi, Dudley. Hi, Psyche. Raichu! Places a hand on Dudley.
No, bad. Psyche.
Raichu.
You're better than that.
Raichu. Quite a shock. Well, this has certainly been an eventful day, says Cece. All this evolving and debriefing's gotten me hungry. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I am a little hungry.
Pretty late, isn't it?
At the mention of people being hungry, Jakob simply looks down to his right-hand side to see his right-hand boy, Robin.
Munch.
Munch.
Oh.
That's the key word. That's the key word for cook. Let's go. Jesse, we have to cook. Yes,
And-
I also speak. I'm sorry, I speak Munchlax. I didn't know if you knew. It's a level 8 skill. It's mastery level. I speak Munchlax. I don't speak any other Pokemon. Like that. Sorry, it's only very specific.
And with that, I think that's as good a time as any to call our break.
I have a baby, and I am super happy.
So that's
Now I gotta think of a
Corinne's
name
thoughts.
for her.
What's everyone else thinking of the game so far?
Having fun.
There is a lot of potential for where we can go from here, and I'm very much hoping that we can do something towards. I don't know, if anything, kind of like establishing a base for us and our alliance and trying to build out from there. And I think we've really got a good chance at that.
Fair enough.
With this downtime, we've created so many possibilities, and I'm excited.
Awesome. Then cool. So with that, I'm thinking that we will call and return at 45. Sound good?
See everyone at X45.
Alright, so we shall return at X45. Don't go nowheres.
See you soon.
And I'm back.
Willkommen.
Welcome back.
We waiting on anyone else, or are we all here?
I believe we're all here.
Alright. Quick roll call, sound off.
Present.
That's
Good enough.
That works.
It is just past 7:45 on my end, and which means we are right more or less on time to get back into it, shall we?
Let's do this.
Cool, then in that case, welcome back everyone to Pokemon Rebuilders for the second half of the stream. So, We can go one of two ways from here. We can either end the in-game night there and move on to the next morning, or if people still wanted to do some things with the late hours of the night that they have, they may, and then we can move on to the next morning.
Toshi kind of wanted to talk with Zinnia. Like,
Okay.
definitely wanted to do some science.
Yeah,
See if she can, like, hold a pencil or something.
Cool, we can do that.
Otherwise, I think Layla is good for the rest of the night.
Alright,
She won't put Dream Eater into the luxury vault just yet. She'll keep her out to bond with her a bit more.
Then in that case, we're gonna focus on Toshiko in the lab for now. I've also kind of decided that I like using the Pokemon home screen as just the generic background screen for when there's not other things going on, especially for Pokemon
Sure.
Home and for Cloyster. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. So, let's get Zinnia on the map. So, Toshiko, what science are we doing right now?
Well, Zinnia, I don't know if you always want to travel with us. You don't... I don't know if you're better if you'd have some way of defending yourself against Pokemon. Can you interact physically with anything, like poltergeist style? Can you, like... And Toshi will, like, hold out a pencil. Like, can you hold a pencil?
She is going to hold her hand out for the pencil, but it will make contact with your hand, but the pencil will phase through hers. It seems my corporeal form is limited to contact with you and the rest of your team, the people I've bonded to.
What about... Toshi will look through her Pokeballs. Is there anyone... None of the Pokeballs I have are particularly ghostly typed.
Hold the phone! You're not gonna do what I think you're gonna do, are you?
No, not trying to catch her, seeing if she can hold one.
Sure, Toshi.
Zinnia has been registered in your Pokedex. Yeah, let's try with a Pokeball, just a regular old Pokeball.
Dum, 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 dum. Falls right through.
So you'd be reliant on other people to protect you.
I think
I know
so,
how that
but...
is.
But I wouldn't worry too much. I really only think it's other ghost Pokemon that can actually hurt me.
Right?
What is it, Psyche?
Psyche's gonna sort of like spark her cheeks a little bit, but looks towards Zinnia. Zinnia will nod and sort of like reach a finger out towards the sparking cheeks, but the sparks will just go right through her body. I see.
I wonder if I still have my Ouija board somewhere. Maybe. Well,
Who are you talking to? Raichu.
back on Lavender in the report. Did you read the report? Should I sum up?
Please do.
So we, Fire Team Charizard, our group, has been having occasional dreams, featuring a woman calling out to us for help. And when we first went to the safe house, the location that we met up with you guys at that safe house, in my first report, I mentioned a spectral phenomena that I encountered there that matched the color of the lady in that dream. She's who I'm talking to. We rescued her over in Lavender. Agatha, trying to sacrifice our souls to the dark power of Giratina or something. It was a
Jakob
whole
looks
thing.
towards the camera. Jakob looks towards the camera that's recording all of them, just kind of does a very stone-faced expression.
Just fucking office-ass turn.
Exactly. I just go full off, so I was like,
Yeah, no, I mean, Jagger's just gonna look at Toshiko with just a perplexed what the fuck expression, and then he'll just say, I see. Well, I'll just leave you to your studies then, Professor. He seemed nice. Marco.
Is Dudley still in the room, or has he left?
He's still in the room, he's just at his workstation now.
man, that guy sucks.
Well, I find people difficult to... I have a lot harder time relating to people than I do with Pokemon. It's why it's been really interesting that I've been able to channel with you. It's really interesting.
I get it. Truthfully, I was never really much of a people person, I guess. In fact, yes, most of the people I met in my life, I tended to be a bit of a problem starter. But I always meant well.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not really much to talk about. Besides, you've got more important things to focus on.
What if... You can talk with Pokemon, though. You can... Like, Psyche is interacting with you. Psyche can see you. What about Datum? And, Toshi will sort through Pokemon Home and get Datum and pull Datum out. Hey there, buddy.
I'm the scat man.
I don't
Holy shit, give me a shiny Datum right now. Give me a shiny Datum named Scatman right now.
Shiny Rotom just got a fucking mustache, just a floating fucking Scatman John head with like fucking Rotom limbs.
I will lead a mutiny. I will drag you through the streets like Gaddafi.
Oh my god.
This is Lindsay's next commission.
Oh god, I am so sorry. No. God.
Datum, can you talk? If you had a piece of machinery with like a voice chip in it or something, would you be able to talk?
It's going to sort of like nod and sort of like vibrate in place a bit.
Oh,
It's actually true.
Oh.
Rotom are perfectly capable of imitating human speech if they are in devices such as a Rotom Dex or Rotom Drone.
Dudley?
Hmm?
Is Toshi will kind of get up and shuffle over Datum hovering over her shoulder. You're really good at like technological stuff. Do you think would you be able to make some sort of voice chip that would let Datum be able to talk?
It's not that simple. A voice chip on its own doesn't speak. It needs to be part of its own device. And devices need to be specially built to specifically house Rotom. Otherwise, they're likely to malfunction and short circuit and, well, explode.
He didn't mean it like that.
I mean, no, Datum is smiling the whole time. I don't think he minds, says Zinnia.
Well, I know that there were at least some Rotom drones, like the initial footage that we got. Is there any way I'd be able to get one of those for Datum?
You'd probably have to take it up with Surge. Otherwise, well, my folks might be able to hook you up with a Rotom phone or Rotom Dex.
Somewhere in the cloister, Layla hisses.
Give him a kiss. Give him a kiss. Create drama, create passion, create tension.
Oh, Dudley,
Damn it.
I've been collecting these. And Toshi will like reach into her pack and pull out a little sack of broken Pokeballs.
No!
Here.
You've been collecting scrap? Wait a minute.
Well,
I am willing to repair these for you, but I'm not doing it for free.
Huh?
Why are you giving me these if you're not asking me to repair them?
Well, because you can use them and I can't. Like, I wouldn't know what to do with them, and you could put them to use. Like, I just... It seemed a better idea than just leaving them out in the field. Like, at least, if I give them to you, then they can be used again.
So you're giving me your used Pokeballs for me to repair and to use myself?
I mean, you gave us that whole crate of Pokeballs when we were starting out. I figure... And Toshiko just kind of shifts uncomfortably, not entirely sure what to say, but nods.
Jagger's just gonna sort of like sigh and he'll be like,
I will never understand you sometimes, Toshiko.
and then he just sweeps the Pokeball remains over to his workstation.
Regardless, I am willing to accept your donation. But don't think of this as a repayment, because frankly, I already squared away with you when I gave you those balls. It's not like that, Professor Cypress, I swear!
Toshiko nods, oblivious, and goes back to her station.
I'll leave you two back to your work.
Yes, Professor.
And she's gonna slightly move his workstation further away, red as a tomato. Barry.
Cypress is now going over to update her fanfiction.
What is she, Koro Sensei writing about? Oh no, wait, they're not underage. Yeah, it's perfectly fine then. Anyways. Alright. So, any other signs you wanted to do tonight?
No, not science, but Toshi probably stays up later than Dudley and Professor Cypress. And when she's alone, she might want to ask Zinnia why she chose us. She mentioned having bonded specifically with us, and Toshiko wanted to kind of inquire on that if there was opportunity.
All right. So, did you also want to analyze the blood sample you got?
Oh yeah, yes.
Cool. So while it's being analyzed, you can turn and
Stick it in the centrifuge, see if there's
Yep.
anything salvageable without having been refrigerated. It's plant blood, you never know. Maybe there is.
it's also Pokemon. Science is weird here. You look like you got something on your mind, Toshiko.
Well, earlier you mentioned the way that you've bonded to us. And I was just kind of wondering about that. Like, why us? Like, how did you... What is that bond? What is this connection that... How did it come about?
Well, it's a little hard to explain. Honestly, I'm not sure I fully understand it myself, but basically, I'm able to sort of tether myself to you as like a sort of spiritual or emotional anchor. The thing about lingering spirits is that they have something or someone tying them, normally anyways. And right now, what's tying me here is my desire to fix the world. And you and your team, since you guys have been able to hear my calls and you're willing to help me, you kind of, I guess, embody my desire. Both physically and figuratively, I guess. So I guess I'm tethering myself to the team. You just happen to be the strongest anchor point, so we're the closest together, I suppose.
Right. Back in the Poke Center.
That and your nature as a channeler has allowed you to sort of host my spirit.
Well, I'm happy to offer all the support I can. It's gonna take a lot of work,
I know.
but I think we can do it.
I know we can. We just gotta find a way to get to Cinnabar and hope things are okay.
With the fossil machine, we might want to ask Malcolm. Maybe he can come. Maybe Fireteam Blastoise can come with us. Malcolm with his knowledge of fossils, and Dudley with his knowledge of technology.
It certainly would help, although they wouldn't be able to see me as well. But regardless, the plan should still interest them nonetheless. I mean, you know, fixing the world, discovery, resurrecting Rayquaza.
If I can get a Rotom drone or something that can let Datum speak, he could just hover around you and act as a translator.
Maybe, but at the same time, for all they know, Datum's just saying whatever words come to his own mind, or enacting some weird over-imaginative fantasy you seem to be entertaining. I'm sorry, I
Well,
don't mean
but
to be
their
blunt.
Pokemon can confirm when I channel, like, they are mind-linked with you as well as with me and with the other Pokemon. Like, we're all sharing in this, and they would be able to, their Pokemon would be able to cooperate.
Maybe. Although, there might be another way.
Toshiko's interest is piqued.
In fact, you may be able to get it by going to Saffron City. Do you know of a company called Silphco?
Yes. It was a very big company. They made Pokeballs, didn't they?
They didn't just make Pokeballs, though. They were a technology company back in the old world. And they made some groundbreaking technology that allowed humans to actually identify ghosts and ghost Pokemon. There was even an attempt to steal the technology by Team Rocket for themselves. If you could maybe somehow find a way to build a Sylph Scope, you could maybe, I don't know, give them out and let other people see and interact with me, if you really want them to.
Well, you have an important message to save the world. Like, you matter, and the fact that other people can't see you and can't sense the urgency of what's going on, I don't know.
Maybe, but I myself am not as important as the mission, and you can carry out the mission. Plus, I don't know if it's too good an idea that so many people know about me.
Toshiko looks a bit sobered, pondering that.
I mean, we may be off of Lavender, but the dead are everywhere. And, well, call me paranoid, but I get the feeling Agatha knows how to contact through the ears of any evil spirit she... at least within the region. Her power
Well, there's got to
is
be some
very
way to
great.
keep you safe. If you hang out with us, you're going to be in danger at night.
Which is why I think the best way to keep me as safe as possible while carrying out the mission is to lay low and keep me on a need-to-know basis.
Toshiko perks up, her a quizzical expression on her face. I can channel you like a Pokemon. She pulls out a Pokeball and just kind of looks at it curiously.
I knew it! I knew it!
Looks at Zinnia curiously. Do you think...
I mean, I wasn't able to hold a Pokeball. I don't know why it would capture me.
I mean, it can capture ghost types. Do you want to try? I could ask Jakob for one of his luxury balls. We could... I don't know. It might keep you safe if you were, not out in the open. You'd have a little hideaway place to be comfortable. The Pokemon seem to like it.
I'm not a Pokemon. At least, not yet, I don't think.
Toshiko puts the ball away. Like, it was an idea. I just want you to be safe, and I don't want you to be lonely.
I'm not lonely. I've got you. I've got all of you.
Toshiko smiles. And that may be a place to call the scene.
Yep. So with that, the night will pass. People will get their sleep. Any injuries, if applicable, will be healed. And we will cut to the next day. as the sun rises on a new morning for Red Cloyster. The call for the chorus to awaken sounds, and breakfast will be served in the mess hall.
Toshi, having fallen asleep in the lab, Psyche having eventually dragged her over to the cot, rushes over at the wake-up bell back to her apartment to take a shower, and so is not present at breakfast.
Fair enough.
Layla has basically had Creepy on her arm the entire time, and I imagine that's kind of how they fell asleep.
Actually, you know what? Layla, make me a focus roll. Through the
I
night.
get so scared whenever you ask for that.
Yep.
Oh, hang on. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet, aren't I? No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I am looking at the wrong character sheet. Was wondering why it wasn't taking as long to get to my skills.
Okay. Actually, not bad, relatively speaking.
I don't know what it's against, and the last time I've had to roll focus, they have not been great, so I am leery.
Okay, so you are actually, as you sleep through the night, you will basically have a dream of wielding Hone Edge. But
Go on.
as you wield it, you don't feel in sync with it. It feels like wielding a sword that's like too big, or the weight is off, or like it's actively just sort of like working against you with its own momentum. Regardless, you never feel like you are out of control of the weapon. But the whole time you wield it, you were just in this black void, just swinging and practicing motions, and each time you stop to rest, you raise your arm and its eye just stares back at you. And then when you wake up, you find yourself holding Hone Edge, but you are in control.
When I'm awake?
Yes.
She's gonna look at the Hone Edge. What did I do? She's gonna look around the room, seeing if there's any damage around the room. Like, did I just dream fight? Like, sleep fighting?
Not even so much as a scratch. The only sign of any disturbance is Hone Edge's Pokeball, which has been opened in the night.
She's gonna pull out her Poke Gear and bring up Grand Oak.
Alright.
Good morning, Toshiko. Glad to see that you're up and awake. Breakfast is currently being served in the mess hall. Today's breakfast is...
Oak, it's me, not Toshi.
And?
Oh my god.
Anyway, today's breakfast is sausage, bacon, and pancakes with a side of scrambled egg.
Shut. Oh, stop. Can you... Are there like cameras around Layla's room?
Would Layla want cameras around her room?
Not in her room, but like around the common areas, like leading to her room.
In the hallways, yeah.
Can you pull up the footage from last night that lead to my room?
Okay.
pulling up footage now. And then he shows you the footage, and it's a very quiet night. Occasionally a trainer or two walks by, but like the intervals are like hours apart and are very irregular. And they seem to mostly just be going like to the bathroom or something.
The important part is that she's not coming out of her room.
Nope, your door doesn't even so much as budge.
So I'm holding Honedge. Where's Dreepy?
Dreepy's wrapped around your other arm.
Is she asleep?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna stare at Honedge kind of intently. I told you this has to stop. You can't keep possessing me like this. If you want to fight, that's one thing. But we work together then.
Roll command.
Usually, I'm not as leery about command, but again, my rolls have not really been faithful to me. Case in point.
Honedge just stares back, ambivalent and stoic.
This is the trouble of you just being an eye. I can't read you very well. If she lets go of the... You said that I'm holding on to the hilt. Is Honedge's sash around her arm?
It is.
First of all, Sea Vale, Honedge is Kalos, thank you very much. And, I'm not sure if it's the Kalos version of Soul Edge. To be determined. So the wrap is around her arm. She's gonna look at the Honedge.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go.
Unwraps.
She's gonna release the hilt.
Honedge drops and then levitates.
Are you hungry? Alright. Let's eat.
I don't know that Honedge actually eats.
It did something when Jakob offered it food. May not be the way that we usually eat, but it eats something. Layla looks at the Ultra Ball where is the Ultra Ball where is Honedge's Ultra Ball? I can word today, I promise.
It's, in the pile wherever you left the, other Pokeballs whenever you sleep.
She's going to look at the Pokeball, look at Honedge.
Mm-hmm.
You behave, you can stay out. And she's gonna put the Pokeball on her belt.
Alright.
Dreepy? Still sleeping?
Sleepy Dreepy.
Sleepy Dreepy, oh.
It, like, yawns as it wakes up. This is sort of,
Morning, Sleepyhead.
curls around your arm and just sort of, like, slowly blinks itself awake.
Morning, Sleepyhead. You hungry? Alright. Let's go eat.
Alright.
She's gonna keep a close eye on Honedge. But she'll let it stay as long as it stays by her. But the moment it starts to wander off or look aggressive, she's gonna put it back in her Pokeball.
It will slowly hover behind you, its eye fixated on you constantly.
If she doesn't want it behind her, she wants it beside her at least. I want to see you at all times.
It is not going to move very fast.
That's fine, but it's not really a good idea to have a ghost sword behind your back now, is it?
Fair. Anyway. Next up, we're going to cut over to Jakob.
Hello.
So, you're going to be woken up early by, Munchlax.
Like breakfast early or emergency early?
Breakfast early.
That's normal.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna wake you up and, like, motion and gesture for you to, like, get out of bed and because it's time to go to work.
I will roll over.
My dick!
Now! Munchlax, 5 minutes. Robin.
Robin is going to take your arm, just, like, put your palm in his mouth and just, like, pull you out of bed.
I am not stronger than him, and I will be pulled ceremoniously out of bed.
He's gonna start, like, dragging you across the room, open your door, drag you out into the hallway.
This is the best early morning image.
I shall emulate the mighty Slakoth by laying on the ground disappointedly.
Eventually, Layla, you will make your way to the mess hall and you will see Jakob serving breakfast, still somewhat groggily with Munchlax at his side. Jakob still in his sleepwear.
Morning, Robin.
My dick!
Not gonna lie, it's a little weird seeing you up before him.
Yes.
Shoves a turnip into his mouth.
You
Machamp!
sure you
And then karate chops the back of his neck. Machamp!
My dick!
Well, now he has to eat it. He put it in his mouth. No one else is gonna want to eat that. She says to Machamp.
Machamp. Munchlax looks at Machamp with pleading eyes, and Machamp begrudgingly lets him eat it. But then he reaches for another, and then he just gets slapped away. Machamp!
My dick!
Robin, you've had enough turnip.
My dick!
Goes back to work. You see
Jakob
Scyther in the back dicing up some fruits for fruit salads.
Yes, Layla.
Yeah. No, Jakob will see that Honedge is out, Dreepy is curled up on her arm. She's gonna kind of put Dreepy up by the food display. And she's going to ask, what smells good to you? Don't take anything. Just what smells good to you?
No, definitely take something.
Dreepy will hover by the flavor that desperate Pokemon are attracted to, or rather attack-based Pokemon are attracted to.
So spice.
Spice.
Yep.
Spice is nice.
Yeah, it is going to fly over to a pony radish muffin.
Muffin? That's amazing. So you like spice too, huh? I think we're gonna take a few of those. Most of my Pokemon seem to like spice.
Is that saying something?
They like the spicy stuff. I don't know what that says about it. Although,
Okay.
Jasper likes the sweet stuff, and Vlad usually takes salty. I don't know what this one wants, she says, indicating to Honedge.
Yeah, usually people.
Yeah, it like stares and slowly scans across Robin to Jakob, over to Machamp and Scyther in the kitchen and back.
Layla's gonna keep her hand ready by the Pokeball. OOC, Honedge is the same nature as Brienne. For GM reference.
Yeah.
Plus attack minus special attack. Adamant?
Yep. That said, Honedge is also a ghost, so eating isn't really something it normally does. At least not in the traditional sense.
Gangthor, I love the I love the Dune reference. Muad'Dib. I love it.
So far, Honedge hasn't directly annoyed, been bad, but they're just very high school loner goth, you know?
No, there's Honedge is the loader goth, and then Celine is like the bready goth. And I kind of love
Goth
it.
punk.
Yes.
Goth Punk is my favorite variation of Duck Duck Goose.
I love it. Alright, well, if Honedge doesn't want...
Except when you get Punk, instead of running around in a circle, you fight the person who tags you.
Mosh pit!
Yep.
Anyway, no food for you then. She's asking.
It just gives that same eerie gurgle in response.
Look, you're gonna have to give some indication of what you want. I'm not a mind reader.
My legs.
I will defer to the expertise of Munchlax.
You look over and see Munchlax holding up its fingers in circles, imitating spectacles like Toshiko.
Layla's jaw's gonna clench. No.
What?
Munchlax nods yes.
Layla is gonna kind of glare, not meanly, but with an intense look. No.
Intimidate versus Munchlax's focus.
This could go either way, honestly.
Perish, you fool.
You know what, considering how well yeah. First of all, apparently I'm just destined to 8s. So, yeah.
Secondly, Munchlax isn't very good at this, but I'll take it.
What were you saying? What were you saying?
I have lied, and I have been shamed in front of all of these people.
Oh god. Well, speaking of being shamed in front of all these people, Munchlax is then just going to leap up from its workstation onto the counter, walk right up to to Layla's face, still impersonating Toshiko, big ol' smile on its face, and just nod. Legs!
Jakob can only shrug and point at Robin enthusiastically.
Layla's gonna close her eyes. Don't you have a job to do? And then she's gonna take the food and walk away.
Come on. Robin is going to look slightly dismayed by Layla's dismissal.
Listen, Chef Machamp couldn't best you, and Layla can't best you either.
Oh, poor Munchlax. What's he upset about now? Did you get into another argument with Layla? Says Cece
Oh,
as she
Layla.
approaches.
Layla gets into arguments with everyone.
God, don't I know that.
It's part of why we like her. Keeps us on edge. Oh,
Robin, did
that's
Robin
actually
try
a
to
good
steal...
pun. You know, she has an on edge, and she keeps us on it. Oh, that's very fitting.
God damn it.
She's still beating herself up over Honedge, huh?
She holds herself to a very high standard. She needs to spend more time relaxing. Like Robin.
Much. Rubs the back of his head, sort of like bashfully. If only she could. Honestly, I don't know if there's a relaxed bone or muscle in Layla's whole body.
You're probably right, but I like to be optimistic.
Sounds like a certain paladin I know.
We've had this discussion, Frey. We switched.
Except I think Frey became cat.
I'd like
Does
to
Toshi
think-
need to be surly and drunk and horny?
I think
Please
that
no.
all of it. No. First of all,
Not that I have anything against surly drunk horniness, but on Toshiko,
no.
it feels
It feels
wrong.
different. It hits different.
Yeah,
I
that's
think-
a Dudley Jagger kind of thing.
Oh my god!
I think what happened is we took all the characters from our last game, put them in a box, shook it up. We each reached our hands in one by one and pulled out that archetype, and that's what we are now. We all
Yeah.
just switched.
And then I'm everything else.
And then my old character became my Pokemon. Shit.
Oh my god! You're not wrong, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's definitely
too
something
late.
good.
It's too late. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
I'm not complaining. Anyway, yes, though. That tangent aside, I should probably get off of Professor Grand Oak's mug.
It's a very good mug, though.
Where were we? Here we are. Anyway. So. With that, though, as, you make your way to your table, Layla, you will see currently sitting, most of the most unoccupied tables are with like one or two people at them. Your best options are either a table where, Malcolm is sitting, or a table where Triss and I think their name was Dana is sitting. Yes.
You said Malcolm was sitting at one table?
Correct.
She is likely going to go over where Triss is.
All right. Oh, well, I have them, just not there. Cool. Ah, damn it. There we go. So you go over to Triss's table. You see her sitting across from Dana, the psychic of her team.
Dreepy is still on her arm.
Yep.
Are these seats taken? She says to Triss.
Not as far as I can see. Nor I, on this realm or the next, says Dana.
Layla's gonna kind of give Dana a look, and then she'll sit down.
Oh, hush, it's just some psychic humor.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she's not exactly in the mood for the supernatural giggles, says Triss. I can.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to this one right here. She says, pointing to Hone Edge.
Oh. Oof. Creepy looking guy, isn't he? It is quite a curious spirit. Honed,
That's
correct?
a word for it. Mm-hmm.
Normally they are native to the Kalos region, but have been known to reside in Galar as well.
Kind of like this little girl right here. She says, showing off Dreepy.
And then she's just gonna slither down your arm and start munching on her muffin. Aw, cute little thing. Curious. A Dreepy in this region?
It was in an egg
Where did you find this?
in Lavender Town.
It makes some sense, I suppose. Lavender is a hub for ghosts and the departed. But I don't know of any records reporting of any Dreepy or other outer regional ghosts appearing there. Then again, I suppose those from Galar have also lost Pokemon while in the... Look, there's room to speculate later, but the point is that that thing is here now. And it is adorable.
Do you want to say hello to her? Oh, Triss, you're gonna love this. Watch this. You ready? She says, asking Dreepy.
It just like skitters into your palm.
Layla's gonna... First of all, she's going to look for the wall that has, like, the least amount of traffic going through it, or people in the way. Hopefully
Alright.
she's able to find one.
Perception.
Alrighty then. Scroll through all of that. Oh, now I do good.
You are able to find a relatively quiet center or a sector of the cafeteria over by the east entrance.
Check this out. She's gonna take Dreepy by the tail, spin her, and toss.
And as you do, people in the cafeteria just gonna sort of like turn their heads as Dreepy just goes sailing by. Get out! That is so cool! Machamp! And then Machamp's gonna start stomping over. Uh-oh.
It wasn't near the it wasn't near the kitchen. You're fine.
Machamp! 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 Machamp!
Dude, you got a kitchen to run. This one was just born yesterday, okay? Let her have some fun.
Machamp! Machamp! Ma!
He says food fights are strictly forbidden.
She's not food!
Machamp!
Look at her!
No, but her being hurled across the cafeteria might incite something. At least that's what Machamp thinks.
Machamp, Machamp, Ma!
And then Machamp's going to stomp back to the kitchen.
She's gonna call for Dreepy to come back.
Jeevy's just gonna rise up through the table. I think you can do that. Let me check real quick.
We'll find a better spot to do that. Yeah, she's a ghost. Of course she can.
Okay, yeah, it has phasing. I am so getting in on that later.
Oh, don't worry, she loves it.
It'll be great for my upper arm strength.
Oh, she will love it if you're the one who's throwing her.
Hey, what are we talking about? Says Cece as she sits down.
Oh, just playing with Dreepy.
Aw, cutie!
But apparently we're not allowed to throw her.
Yeah, I saw Chef Machamp was getting pretty upset.
Oh, you'll be fine. Layla is
Gosh,
going
I can't
to
wait to get back out in the field again.
Layla is going to release Brienne and give Dreepy to Brienne. Have them go play.
And so they shall.
About this time, Toshi probably is finished getting dressed and getting ready to head out, but gets distracted as she's looking in her closet like, oh, Zinnia, here. And she pulls out a box. Deborah gave me this Ouija board. We were talking about the idiomotor effect and how, like, there's not necessary... Like, it might work. Most times when people are using it, it's not actually ghosts. It's just the body talking to itself subconsciously. The idiomotor effect is really... Sorry, here. And Toshi opens up the box and takes out the Ouija board. To see if she can interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Toshi puts her hands on one side.
Phases right through.
No. Well, it was worth a shot. Psyche prods her. Oh, right, breakfast. Sorry.
Hey!
I'm going.
Looks like this isn't the first time that Psyche's had to remind you to eat food.
Sensei, and
Good morning, Toshiko. Today's breakfast consists of pancakes, sausage, bacon, and eggs.
oh, that's lovely. Would you contact Lady Jagger's secretary? I'd like to schedule an appointment to meet with her. I've got a gift for her.
Are you sure you want to do this? Says Professor Grand Oak.
Sorry, what did he say?
It's just like, there's a pause, and it just gives you like, and they just asks, are you sure you want to do this?
Confirm.
Very well. I shall relay a message.
Thank you.
Just don't say I didn't warn you. Then it will shut down and go back to Pokegear.
Toshiko will look up at Zinnia. Well, I'm probably late. And kind of bolts for the food.
I'll be right behind you. So you make your way to the cafeteria.
Speed walking. I'm not running in the halls. I'm not.
Yep. we are. So, you make your way into the cafeteria, and you will see Jakob and Munchlax working the buffet as normal. And you see the various different breakfast options, and also on the side you see several berry dishes, such as berry salads, sandwiches with berry jelly, as well as various different berry muffins, and even a new special, the pony radish muffin.
Sounds very delicious.
Hey. Toshiko will grab some of that ponyberry stuff. Some of her new Pokemon like spicy stuff.
Alright, some pony radish muffins.
And various other things to make sure that her Pokemon and herself are well fed.
Jakob. Hello? Jakob? Buddy? Himbo? We lost him!
Alright, well.
Alright, well, while we're waiting, in that case, yeah, you will see Munchlax is tending, but also in the back you'll see that Yoshi has actually come out of his Pokeball and has started to sort of help out around the kitchen in all of his vigor and energy. And yeah, Munchlax will quickly scoop some radishes onto your tray. And
Thank you, Yoshi.
And so, with that, you will then see at the tail end of the cafeteria the table where Layla is seated alongside Triss and Dana.
Toshi's expression drops a little bit and she goes over and she sits with Malcolm.
Ouch. Alright.
I love you.
Oops.
Toshi will also notice that Honedge is out.
Mm-hmm.
Toshi kind of subconsciously holds her stomach a little bit.
Yeah. Go easy on that stuff, Tiberius. You're a carnivore. You're not normally built to eat plants and berries like this. Tyrant! I know you like it, and I'm glad you like it, but still, trying to make sure you don't get a tummy ache. Oh, hey, Toshi.
Can I sit here?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, she's welcome. Right. Don't mind him.
What kind of food is Tyrant eating?
Tyrant. Yeah, he is indulging in some pony radish spiced sausage and bacon.
Toshi had grabbed a bit of a spread for her own Pokemon, so she just grabs one of her own ponies and sets it over for Tyrant.
He will bite it down in one gulp.
Toshi pulls her hand away quickly so as not to get bit.
Tiberius! You say thank you and you take it nice. You naughty little... Sorry about him. Dragon
He's
types,
fine.
am I right?
I was actually wondering about fossil types. You've got several of them. How did you get them?
Oh, well, Tiberius I've had since I was little. My folks have also been in the archaeology business. He was honestly my first. I managed to, basically... Resurrect is a strong word, more like... My folks always called it reincarnation. Either way...
Toshi nods, fascinated.
Either way, I managed to take the fossil, and using some DNA, we're able to essentially, it's a really long and complicated scientific process, but short version, we can take the DNA and make an egg out of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know what DNA do you take? Is there a limit on the sorts of fossils that you can use? I saw that you had a Kabuto and an Ammonite. Those were so cool.
Oh, it is awesome. But you see, different prehistoric Pokemon leave different types of fossils. Like Tiberius here, he came from what's known as a jaw fossil, a fossilized jawbone of a massive Pokemon predator from the prehistoric ages. So, using some DNA from some of the preserved bone material, marrow if you're really lucky, we're able to essentially isolate the DNA and kind of use it to, in a way, clone them almost.
And you did that here in the Cloyster.
Yeah. I mean, they had some paleontological they had some fossil samples saved away in the archives. Can't have that information going away. And when going into a new world where everything's been destroyed, you're gonna need the guys who know how to work their way around those fossils. So they kept us hard at work studying, and they kept us in practice with they have some models of the fossil resurrection machines here. I've got a portable sample, actually.
That was the machine in Cinnabar, right?
Well, it's based on it, but the one in Cinnabar was a cutting-edge model. Top of the line. Bar none. They wrote the book, literally, on fossil resurrection and fossil studies.
Maybe our rebuilding efforts might take us there. Maybe we'll see if...
I would love to go to Cinnabar someday. That would be phenomenal!
Toshi is kind of struggling for words, turns to Zinnia, kind of looks back, wondering how much she should share.
Zinnia's just sort of looking back awkwardly, smiling.
I'd really like to go there. I think it will be important.
I'm inclined to agree with you, but right now Search wants us to focus on the efforts in Saffron City. Not that I can really blame him. Honestly, I'm not even sure if Cinnabar's still around.
True.
The climate has changed so much. For all we know, it could have been swallowed or split apart or outright obliterated.
Which is why it's all the more important to find out. If we have any chance of stopping the primals, we need that machine.
Cinnabar's around. It has to be. I know it is. Says Zinnia.
It's there. I don't know what may be there, but I'm sure it's there.
Toshiko nods.
Alright. Layla, I want you to make a perception roll real quick.
There are my low rolls. There are my single-digit rolls.
Mine
Alright.
still isn't bad.
So, throughout all this, as Toshiko has made her way to her table and begun the conversation with Malcolm, at the neighboring table to yours. You were actually able to hear Zinnia's voice as well as Toshiko's voice. And through your peripheral vision, you can't help but also notice, like, Zinnia's gestures of, like, at first sort of, like, awkwardness with, like, how Toshiko's conducting, and then at the mention of, like, Cinnabar maybe not being there anymore, you see her just sort of, like, stiffen and clench up.
What the hell?
Everything alright, Toshiko? Not Toshiko. Everything alright, Layla? Asks Triss. Dana looks actually severely focused. We are not alone. I mean, no, we're in a cafeteria full of people. Of course we're not. No, you know what I mean.
Layla's gonna look at Dana.
What, the Honedge?
Do you see her too?
Who is her?
Do you see Toshi's new friend?
Well, her and Malcolm are certainly getting close. It is not Malcolm. I don't know, they seem to be looking pretty friendly. No, Toshi and Malcolm are certainly bonding. That is true,
Dana, do you see her?
I do not, but I can sense a presence. Who is she?
It's a long and complicated story.
Dish, says Triss.
Layla's gonna look annoyed. She's gonna turn to Honedge. And she's gonna take the Pokeball out. You need to go in here. Until I figure out what those ominous groans are, I'm gonna take that as compliance. And she's gonna recall Honedge.
Tell you what, I'll make this easier on everyone, says Dana. Hey Toshiko, who's your new friend?
You know, Layla's gonna be like, you know what? If Toshi's gonna talk to you, then you know what? You don't need me to explain it. And she's gonna take her tray and start walking away.
Triss is gonna get up and follow, as will CC. Layla, wait!
You're doing this a lot.
I'm sorry.
Toshiko perks up as Dana calls her name, looks over, sees Layla leaving, and...
Malcolm, can we table this conversation?
Sure.
And Toshiko will look over at Zinnia and then go walk over to Dana.
Cool. And quick check, Jakob, you still with us?
I haven't heard a response from him. I hope
Paging
everything's
Dr.
okay.
Delicious, Dr. Himbo Delicious. Hope he's alright.
Do we have an alternate form of contacting him?
Not on me right now, but...
I'll keep monitoring.
Yep. In the meantime. So.
Toshi will sit down by Dana.
Mm-hmm. It appears my tactic was flawed.
I think she feels really guilty. She's been avoiding me.
Tell me what happened, if you're comfortable.
It wasn't her fault. She...
And with that, as Toshiko explains, we will cut over to Layla as Triss and Cece pursue her. Layla, she didn't mean anything by it.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're upset about, but if she wants to learn about her, then she can go over by Toshiko. She doesn't need me.
Layla. You've been so distant from Toshiko ever since Lavender. She's your teammate. You can trust her.
I can't even look at her.
Why not?
Because every time I do, I think about what I did to her. You can tell me that it wasn't my fault, but I couldn't focus. I couldn't control it.
So what are you going to do then?
I'm going to tame this fucker, and I'm going to be better at this.
And what if you can't tame this fucker before you have to leave?
Layla kind of looks down to Brienne and Dreepy. I can't face her.
Then I'll make sure to let Serge know about that, says Triss. What? If she can't work with her teammates, she shouldn't be going on the mission. You can't just... Then stop me. Unless you have no objections to this.
Layla's jaw's gonna clench.
You're a rebuilder agent. She is your teammate and your comrade. You either get over yourself and get back in the field and figure some way to work together, or you remove yourself from the mission. We are in a world that doesn't care about our feelings. We are in a world that doesn't care if we are at each other's throats. It'll seize on that opportunity and destroy us if we let it. We need to be ready, and we need to be at each other's backs, not at each other's throats.
Then I better start training and making sure I am ready for when that happens. Are you gonna come and train with me? Or are you gonna keep yelling at me?
Who's to say I won't do both?
Then come on then. For all your lectures, it'd say that you were Cypress.
I'll show you how like Cypress I am. She says as she
Prove me wrong.
and she'll then go and train with you if you're done eating, I guess.
Pretty much.
Okay.
You're more than welcome to come too.
We've already trained together. I think you've gotten all you can out of me.
Doesn't mean that you can't benefit from it either.
God damn it. Alright, I'm coming. And then she will follow you. And then we will go back over to Toshi and Dana as she finishes explaining.
And now she won't even look at me.
It seems that she has placed a great burden on her heart. Or rather, it has been scarred on by Honedge's deception.
She'll get better. She'll push herself. Maybe a little too much, but we're a team. It'll all work out.
It is good that you have that faith. And I mean that.
But you were asking about my friend.
Yes, I sense that there is another presence that follows you. One that is not of this plane.
No, she's dead.
Curious.
We saved her in Lavender. She was calling out for help. I don't know how carefully you read my reports, but I did mention her. The spectral phenomena in the safe house, the ominous dream.
So that was the presence I'd felt outside. Curious. Most curious.
We're trying to help her save the world, because the primals are out there wreaking havoc, and if, we can try and rebuild the surface all we want, but if the primals just keep being primal, there's not a lot that we can really do.
The primals?
Kyogre and Groudon? Elemental forces of earth and ocean, I think. Toshi turns to Zinnia. Did I get that right?
Zinnia will nod. More or less. The locals do have a legend about a shining tsunami. Perhaps this is that primal Kyogre? Sounds about right.
We're gonna have to find our way over to Hoenn somehow.
That will be a challenge. But, given that we've gotten this far, I have faith we can do it.
Toshiko brightens at that.
Right.
Oh my! Your Pikachu evolved into an Alolan Raichu.
Commander Surge gave me a Thunderstone. Or, well, he meant to. Professor Cypress actually gave it to me.
How wonderful! Hello there, little friend. Psyche, you've certainly grown, haven't you?
Right.
Oh,
Toshi
Puts a
holds up
bashful,
some.
puts a bashful paw behind her head, just sort of like rubs, blushes a bit,
Toshi offers bitter food, just like she likes.
and she will telekinetically hover it over towards her, grab it, and then start gnawing away at it.
Toshiko is practically glowing.
Flips upside down and starts eating it upside down.
And Toshiko just kind of drifts into the channel and just like experiences floating.
That's a word for.
Nobody's quite
Hippie.
sure how or... Oh, hey, you're back!
I've been here for a minute. Sorry.
It's all
I
good.
just felt it was a good time to call you a hippie.
Yeah, no, we were calling you, but you weren't responding earlier, so we were getting a little worried.
Apologies.
No worries. All is well now. But yeah, so as I was saying, Dana will look to you and say, nobody is quite sure how or why Pikachu develops psychic powers when it evolves in its Alola region. But Alolan Raichu definitely possesses a decent amount of psychic potential. Perhaps that will be a mystery that you can unravel on your journey. Yay.
Maybe. There's a lot to learn. I'm really excited.
And meanwhile, Jakob, while you were gone, I was just gonna let you know that Yoshi had popped out of its Pokeball and began using its own energy to help around the kitchen.
It's usually something best not to get in the way of with how energetic he is at this moment.
Luckily, he's actually doing more good than harm.
Oh, I trust that. I just don't want to get in the way. That's a lot of energetic good.
Mm-hmm. In fact, he does so well of a job that he's actually able to allow you to get off early so you can go eat.
I will not complain about this.
Cherish these moments, for when he is a slaking, you will never experience that again.
Yep.
I have a very narrow window of opportunity.
That said, though, you also did witness a moment where Chef Machamp got rather angry at Layla for hurling Dreepy across the cafeteria because he has a very strict policy about starting food fights.
Wait, is Dreepy food?
Nobody is an object being hurled across the cafeteria, and that might give people the wrong idea.
That's what I said! She's not food!
Yeah, I'm confused.
Look, I don't make the rules. Chef Machamp apparently does.
It's good to know that
Oh.
Jakob and Layla are on the same page.
Okay, I don't think Dreepy's a food. I want that for the record.
Everyone
That's
step away for
fair.
a second. Be right back.
That's fine. So, as you leave your post, you will see Layla is making her way out alongside Triss and Cece, whilst Toshiko, Zinnia, and Dana sit at a table together, and Malcolm sits at the table opposite alongside Tiberius. Hello? Marco!
Hello.
Okay, cool.
We're here. I'm just kind of, that's a lot of dramatis personae, so I'm wondering,
No, you're fine.
kind of what to approach.
That's fair. Well, as you decide, I'm just going to say that Layla and company have, at this point, left the cafeteria.
I mean, if that definitely is making me feel more isolated, yes.
I'm sorry.
Back.
Welcome back. So you can either sit and eat on your own, you can go sit and eat with Toshiko and company, or you can go sit and eat with Malcolm.
I just feel like it would be like, there would be more of a ring to it if it was like Toshi and Co. or something like, rather than Toshiko and Co. But
Fair
I
enough.
get it.
Toshikoko. Toshikoko and Taikoko. Taikoko, no! Not the table! We don't want my champ to come over.
I'm gonna go over here for the vandalism, yes.
Okay. Alright. So, in the midst of your discussion of meal, Tai Coco's just gonna leap out of its Pokeball and start rocking the fuck out.
Toshiko immediately offers him food to try and pacify him.
It works! So,
She also brings her Pokemon out a couple at a time to make sure that they're all fed.
and you will see Jakob approach the table alongside Robin.
My legs.
I'll make sure Robin can get himself up into a seat before I seat myself.
Grog.
Yep, Robin is definitely able to seat himself.
Well, Toshi, it's been a rather eventful time that we've had out there. Have you had any time to yourself recently since we've got back? Any time to relax?
Yes.
She relaxed
night,
all night
I-
long by herself in the lab, says Zinnia.
I did sleep eventually.
I guess for you, the lab is relaxing, sure.
Collating data, making sure that all of my photos were well organized so that anyone who wanted to look through the archive would be able to find things easily.
Yeah, that sounds relaxing for you.
Toshiko nods.
Eventually, you will both suddenly hear a tap from the end of the table, followed by a loud sort of thud. And then you look over and you will see Taikoko and Yoshi sitting opposite one another. Taikoko then proceeds to lay down 2 taps from its drumsticks, and Yoshi will meet those 2 taps with 2 thuds from its hands.
Should we...
No.
how sturdy is this table?
Also no.
Taikoko will then start laying down a more complicated rhythm, and Yoshi will start to meet it.
Okay, I think we'll have more fun when we're doing training is after food. Training is after... Toshi will go, return!
You just see, like, Taikoko's about to bust out a massive fucking solo.
No.
And then as it's returned, suddenly Yoshi will just, like, watch in, like, shock as Taikoko's call. Just starts, like,
Oh no.
gunning
Later,
for
later.
Toshiko.
Yoshi!
You made it worse.
Oh no.
Yoshi, hey, calm down. You can have some fun later with Taikoko, okay?
Roll me charm or command.
Oh, I'm good at both of those.
Can I assist?
Yes.
Then add a +4 to that.
20.
20.
You can fight later, Yoshi, it's okay.
Fucking Vigoroth just, like, had, like, its claws, like, inches away from Toshiko's face at the time.
No.
Oh my god.
Later.
Well, that was an event. Where's Machamp storming over for that one, huh? Says Dana.
I think they might have a lot of energy. It might be good to get to the training hall.
Machamp!
I think we might get to the training hall now.
That seems like a good idea. Lovely meeting you, says Zinnia as she just sort of, like, dashes, like, off into, Toshiko's, form.
She was happy to meet you. If you didn't hear her. Bye!
Dana's just gonna look up at Machamp. Thank you for the meal. It was lovely. Just clear her place and just like get out.
Usually for the best.
Jakob, will you be following any of them?
Oh no, Jakob and Vigoroth have already gone. Vigoroth is definitely looking for something to do as a tussle, and I'm not going to get in the way of that.
Fair enough. Then yeah, I'm going to say that Toshiko will catch up, and you two will sort of make your way to either the outside or the training room to let off some energy for your Pokemon.
Probably the training hall. Weren't we gonna meet up and do your exercises, Jakob?
Well, yes, but it seems like you've really rather riled Yoshi up a little bit.
Maybe a bit of sparring?
Perhaps. I just hope he isn't too worked up. Yes, that.
And then we're gonna cut over to there it is.
Every time I hear Vigoroth's name, I have the overwhelming urge, and I have to repress it to just not go Vigoroth, 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 Vigoroth.
Oh my god. Just give me a second.
It's there every single time.
Sorry about that, and I'm back. So, with that, where do you go to train, Layla?
Probably to one of the training rooms, actually.
Oh, alright then. That changes this a bit.
I mean, it kind of makes...
Mm-hmm.
It's what they're there for. It's what we're used to.
It's been a minute since we heard this one.
What a great song.
So, over in the training rooms, we will see Layla and Triss squaring off with one another. Machoke is out at her side.
Brienne's out at her side with the rest of her Pokemon kind of at the back. And Dreepy is kind of resting on her arm still.
Alright. So we'll just match that. Oh, you got it. Wonderful. And Vlad is much bigger than that.
If Dreepy is out with her, then that means Celine is home.
Yep. Noted. Well, technically, Dreepy's not in a Pokeball yet, so...
True, but Honedge is also out.
Oh, fair enough. Alright. Anyway, though, so... make an opposed combat roll.
This one I might actually have to try for because it's fun. It's Triss.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. Do-do-do-do-do.
Boom, boom,
There's my
boom.
combat. Yeah, okay. Not bad, not bad.
Oh,
Oh, bitch! Oh, of course, she's master. She's master already, and I'm only just, adept.
Yeah.
Or no, yeah, I'm just adept.
Mm-hmm. You've gotten better since last we sparred. And then she'll, like, catch one of your blows and then just, like, reversal it and just, like, put you in a bind from behind. But you're distracted.
Layla's gonna power through, trying to elbow her in the gut.
Actually's gonna try and, get you out. Have Akshu make an athletics versus Machoke's combat.
Alright. Let's see how well that works.
I hope you don't mind this little mock battle, by the way.
I love it.
Good.
I think it's a great idea. You said combat, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I said athletics for Brienne. Machoke
Oh,
is using
athletics. Okay. Oh, I have to put all these down because they're no longer under the focus training. So, athletics. Nah. You know, the fact that I don't expect to beat them, but I'm glad that I'm at least keeping pace, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. So Brienne will, like, charge to try and assist you, but Machoke will grab her by the tail and just, like, pull her back and throw her away with a seismic toss. Machoke! She will then release you. Come at me again. Another combat check.
Layla is going to roar and scream. Yeah, that went about as well as I expected. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
How did that happen? That should not have happened.
Right?
hey, sometimes the dice are
Okay.
lucky, and you
Retake
take
I
them.
had 3 ones!
So
I
does
had
she.
3 ones!
So does she.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so... I'll admit, you came faster than I thought. You managed to catch me a bit off guard, but your technique is still too sloppy! You're fighting purely from anger. There's no focus, no technique. You're better than this. Machoke! Another athletics versus combat.
For Brienne,
Yes.
here we go, folks. Is there gonna be a 4th 10?
Yes, there is!
Oh, this is great!
So, Brienne is gonna manage to slip through Machoke's defense and get adjacent to Triss, but before she can actually strike at Triss, Machoke will intercept and pull her in once more. Machoke Ma! See that? That right there is what you want. Your Pokemon knows its target and knows what it wants to fight for. It knows how it wants to fight, and no matter what gets in its way, it is focused. No distractions.
You want focus? Fine. I'll fucking give you focus. Combat again?
Yep.
Normally I would be like, okay, that's really good. But it's Triss.
But hey, she might roll low. You never know.
That's more like it. But it's still not enough. As she is then going to roll with your blows and shift the fight away from Brienne, putting herself also in a flanking position around you.
Brienne is going to...
Sorry, what? Hello?
Sorry about that. I keep forgetting that I'm on push to talk.
It's all good.
Brienne is going to try and wrestle out of Machoke.
Alright, opposed. We'll call that opposed combat.
Oh, much better. God damn it. I need to pray to RNGesus. Because I swear.
Your odds aren't terrible.
I swear.
Not good
great.
enough, though. Machoke! Seismic toss and get ready for a counteroffensive! Machoke! Achoo! And then she goes and gets ready for what appears to be a roundhouse.
No.
Roll combat.
Layla will basically come up and block it,
Alright.
essentially catching her foot, even though she was able to
Hold up.
catch it, like, it still hurts.
Hold up, she hasn't rolled yet.
Oh. Oh, I saw the wrong thing.
Yeah, that was his.
Oh, I looked at the wrong thing.
Alright. It turns out it's a feint and she's actually winding up for an uppercut. So you go expecting a kick and then she kick, but she takes advantage of that and goes for an uppercut straight for your gut. You are able to shift your guard down to absorb some of the blow, but not all of it, as you just feel her just knock the wind out of you. Machoke, finishing blow, now! Axel!
Athletics or combat?
Athletics. And Axie's gonna have to try and intercept this. Oh, yeah, that's more than enough to get within range of that.
Of course, the intercept is the one where she does better.
still. It's a powerful blow to Brienne. And it will knock her off her balance. But if that had hit you, it would have been lights out. You're always just on the verge of coming back, but then you just fall short. Something is holding you back, and I think it's you. Stop doubting yourself. Your Pokemon has no doubt in itself and no doubt in you. If you want to win a fight, you need to both be confident in each other and yourselves. That is the only way you will win in this reckless world. Teamwork and cooperation.
I'm dead. With Machoke distracted by, or focused on Brienne, she is going to go for Machoke and shout at Brienne, focus fire.
Alright.
Combat?
Yep, and Brienne will assist you.
Okay, so that is going to be a +2 to her combat.
Yep.
I am not confident
that would
this...
be 19.
Oh yeah, it is 19. You're right.
Click away.
I keep forgetting to click. I have to click away from these.
And...
Damn it! Would have been narratively nice.
Yeah. So...
The dice do not want me to succeed today.
So here's the thing, though. You both focus your efforts, and it forces Machoke to up his defense, and he doesn't take any damage, but you have him, like, in total defense mode now. That's a little more like it. She will then shift over. And then, as she does, she's going to clothesline Brienne, though. It seems great minds think alike!
Hooray, we switched combat partners. What do you want Brienne to roll?
I'm going to need Brienne to roll me a, focus roll.
Not bad.
Oh, geez. Combat versus focus?
That's...
So... Unfortunately, Brienne is unable to hold her position. Actually, no, look back. Let's make it athletics instead.
Okay. Better, but still not enough.
Alright. So, unfortunately, Brienne is not able to hold her position against Machoke. As Triss creates an opening and tears her away, giving Machoke some breathing room. Machoke, now! Machoke! And is gonna go for a karate chop towards you.
Combat? Or
Combat.
athletics?
Combat if you want to block it, athletics if you want to dodge it.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. And with that, you raise your arms to block, and then Machoke will stop his hand just short of your fists as you raise them up. And as you look down, you see that they are at just the angle where if he had like hit them, he'd have knocked your fists back into your face and knocked you out with your own fists.
Layla's gonna grit her teeth and start panting.
Triss is then going to drop her stance. That's enough for this exercise. Machoke. You've definitely improved since last we fought.
Where's the butt?
It's like I said, though. You're distracted. You're placing too much pressure on yourself and too much aggression, and it's clouding your technique. Even back when you were a new raw recruit, you had that drive, that focus, that to hone your potential. And now that you've got your potential honed, you're letting something else cloud your drive. Layla,
You want to know what's clouding my drive?
tell me what happened.
Layla is going to take the Ultra Ball and release Hone Edge. She's going to give Drapey to Brienne. This thing possessed me. And because of it, I almost killed Toshi. It used my strength against someone I cared about.
I see.
Someone I was supposed to protect.
I'm going to say that because it'd be narratively perfect, Toshi and her crew are going to arrive in the training room at this point.
The door opens, Toshi looks inside, and immediately turns around. But the noise at the door is audible. Definitely breaks the tension. Or increases it.
However, as Toshi goes to turn around, she's going to be stopped by those behind her. I think we should hear this. Layla. You will encounter unforeseen tactics and opponents on the battlefield, and they will find ways to use your own techniques against you or your team. You cannot let this cloud your resolve. You are only giving them strength. Tell me, does Toshi still hold this against you?
She's too nice to.
Is she? Or does she simply see the clear picture? She knows it was not your actions, and she knows that the threat was
out of your control. And she also knows that she survived. And she also knows that you are her teammate, her comrade, and her friend. And she will not let anything get between that.
Layla's gonna look to Brienne and Dreepy. And she's gonna look to the rest of her Pokemon. So Vlad and company.
Look at them. They all have faith in you. Brienne has some of the most unshakable faith I have ever seen in a Pokemon towards her trainer, especially for a dragon type. Everyone on your team believes in you except for yourself. You just need to get out of your own way. How you do that is up to you, but we all believe you can.
I need to know I can overcome this. She is going to walk up to Honedge.
Before she does, she's going to place a hand on her shoulder.
Listen. Back when it was with Toshiko, you were up against someone unskilled. But this time, you'll be fighting a more experienced opponent. Whatever happens, I'll be ready for it. And I know you will too. Believe in yourself.
Layla's gonna stare down Honedge.
Hone.
Are you ready to fight with us now?
Roll command.
I shouldn't be so terrified to roll my good rolls, but I am.
Helena just stares back.
No. You're gonna make it clear. Are you gonna fight with us?
It is going to sort of look over at your wrist. And its sash will sort of like begin to flow.
Brienne, watch my back.
Flexer!
She's gonna hold her hand out towards Honedge.
Honedge will float over and wrap its sash around your wrist as it pulls itself into your palm. Roll me focus with a +2.
Make sure to click away.
I don't know if that's gonna help, but we'll see.
Hey.
Hold up.
But I'm scared.
Oh, you have 3d6 in focus now.
Yeah, that was one of the things I upped when we got to level 6.
Okay, so there's only one way that this can actually go in Honedge's favor, and even then, not really. Well, that's not what it displayed on the screen, but yeah, we take those. It would have made a difference either way. It's just funny because on my screen, the digital dice are a 6 and a 5, but it's actually a 3 and a 5 as the actual results. Either way, you wrap. The official result is 8, so no matter what, you would have come out on top. And so, as it wraps itself around, you feel its like icy sash like start to try and like embed itself in your nerves, but through your own focus and willpower, the kind that you felt this morning and your own just like mental training, you were able to overcome it and assert your dominance over Honedge. And eventually, Honedge will concede. Or actually, make me a command roll. Or an intimidate roll, your choice.
God damn it. No, this is gonna be a command.
The whim of the dice.
You are the master. You are the wielder. You are the trainer. You are in control of your body, not it. Says Triss with encouragement. Get a...
Yeah, I was about to say, is this an assist?
Yep. Granted, I don't know how complete her character sheet is right now, but either way, get a... For now, we're going to say get a +1.
That's fine. Click away. Eh?
Alright. So, with the extra encouragement from... Is that with the plus? Is the 11 with the plus? Yeah, it's with the +1.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, fighting Honedge, you're pretty evenly matched in terms of your will versus its, but with her encouragement, it gives you just the surge you need to overpower Honedge's will, and eventually you are able to make it surrender in your hand. And suddenly the blade feels in perfect balance. Well, to whom am I speaking? Sir?
Layla is going to swing the sword around as kind of a flourish.
Actually, it looks
and
kind of
say,
good.
Well, okay then, that's cool. And she's going to say,
Actually, let's try something.
Caliburn's relented.
Nah, didn't work as well. Alright. Wonderful. I told you could do it. Toshi, how do you react to this?
For most of this, like, Toshi has been, like, kind of shying away, like, maybe, like, clutching onto Cece or whatever. But, like, at this triumph, like, she's definitely got tears in her eyes.
Yep,
Like,
Dana's going to be standing behind her, just, like, nodding with just, like, approval.
Yeah, it's a long time coming.
And, Zinnia's just going to be, like, smiling with, like, stars in her eyes as well. She did it!
Layla's gonna pet Brienne and some of the rest of her Pokemon over.
Layla, that was
Come say hi.
incredible! You did it! And as Cece comes running at you, you will feel Honedge's instinct to draw out and, like, thrust towards the oncoming person.
No.
Sorry. You remain in control, though. But Honedge's eyes just, like, locked bloodshot on, Cece as she is, like, getting close.
She's going... Layla is gonna put a calming hand on Honedge's hilt and say, ally. We protect allies.
You can come in now, by the way.
Toshi's approach is slower, but she's definitely, like, hint of trepidation going towards Layla.
All right.
While Toshi makes her way, Layla's gonna invite the rest of her Pokemon over to essentially meet Caliburn.
Hey. Sorry about that. Yeah, so what was that?
While Toshi makes her way over, Layla is beckoning the rest of her Pokemon to essentially meet Caliburn.
Sounds good. And as Toshi enters, Jakob's there too, behind Toshi, I believe, because they were going to go train together.
Yes.
Cool. And Dana will be there as well.
He's taller. Maybe Toshi was clinging to him.
Yep.
Toshi is clinging
makes sense.
behind him.
Had been.
Yep. Regardless.
Layla will give encouraging pets to all her Pokemon. Give Vlad his very special nose rub.
Mm-hmm. That was
And
most
then-
impressive, Toshiko. It is not many of the physical persuasion that can overcome the supernatural.
You said the wrong name.
I'm sorry, damn it, Layla. I am juggling so many names tonight. I am fucking sorry.
Ouch.
It's cool.
You're good.
It's cool.
Moment ruined.
You're good.
Good night.
You're good.
No. Alright. That was most impressive, Layla. It is not many of the physical who can overcome the supernatural.
Layla's gonna kind of sigh and look to Caliburn and give him a proud smirk. Welcome to the team.
So,
Layla's gonna finally glance over towards Toshiko.
and then Zinnia's gonna like sort of like come out from behind Toshiko and say, "So, are we cool?"
Layla is gonna go over to Toshi with Caliburn in hand. Hold him up, blade pointed to the ground. What do you feel?
Toshiko will reach out and channel.
It is no longer apathy or disinterest, but rather curiosity and intrigue.
He's curious.
It's not a strong sensation, but it's more like a kind of vibe.
I think he wonders what you'll do. Like in like fights and stuff, or like I don't know.
Pokemon
Toshiko kinda-
education. Let's see.
Toshiko kind of wipes away some tears.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's likely surprised that she was able to actually overcome its influence and wield it as well as wield it as masterfully as she did. So it's like, it's never encountered a human that could do this before. So it's like, yeah, kind of curious to like what she'll do next, but also just more impressed that she's able to do that in the first place. So there may be a chance.
He's impressed. Keep it up. I know you can do it.
That's a start.
Vlad just kind of like leans down.
Be nice.
Nudges and it just nudges. He just nudges you affectionately.
Aww. She's just gonna rest her forehead against his crest. And she'll take Dreepy back up in her arm. How about you, Angel?
Angel, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Alright, enough of this sentimental bullshit. You guys needed the room or something?
I believe they were going to train.
Jakob was gonna lead our Pokemon in some Taiso or exercise. I forget what kind of jazzercise.
Oh my god!
Well, I don't know how this one's gonna do it, but Angel might be interested.
Says CC.
Nice. Something kind of similar, but it also seems like you've got quite the exercise going on yourself here. A little bit of a tug of war.
We
Yeah,
actually
that's one
just
way to put it.
finished. Oh, sorry.
Well, yeah, we just finished. Brienne's had a bit of exercise, but you're welcome to the others if you want.
Absolutely. I'm sure I can do some work.
I heard you took down Chef Machamp.
Well, Robin really did it all himself. It's been a long time coming.
You'll have to show me that kind of strength. When Machok and I aren't completely worn out, that is. Machok.
I'm sure that'll be soon.
In the meantime, I'd be happy to train alongside you. Give your Pokemon some pointers.
We appreciate all the help we can get. Please.
Then let's not waste any more time. Everyone on your feet! Machok! Vlad just sort of looks down. So to speak.
Angel doesn't even have feet yet.
The little one will be trained differently.
You ready for some training, little girl?
I can assist with the young one's development, says Dana.
That'd be appreciated.
So good that we're all friends again. So without further ado, everyone come out! And so Cece sends out all of her Pokemon, and Triss will send out hers, and everyone will be encouraged to send out their Pokemon as the training continues. as our heroes begin to work out and put their Pokemon through their paces in preparation for their next mission. Has Honedge finally begun to see the light? Will our heroes be able to make it to Saffron City? And what sorts of strange mysteries await them there? What are the people of Yellow Cloyster like? The answers as the journey continues.
That was super cathartic.
That was super cool.
It's a very
Indeed.
good ending point.
Agreed, and it was good timing
so
too.
happy that I am so happy that I am not leery around Toshi anymore. Zinnia is a different story. Yeah, I don't know if anybody noticed that when Zinnia asked if they were good, Layla just ignored her.
I didn't know if that was like being like deliberate or not, but yeah, holy crap. Okay.
No, Layla, as much as even though she's kind of gotten over what happened with Toshi, she still doesn't trust Zinnia.
Fair enough.
Or rather, she's still not entirely certain around Zinnia.
Totally
so,
fair.
No, we're not good.
I mean, that's fine. That's still an interesting character arc to go through. But now we can actually have our characters interact regularly again, too.
Yay!
Yeah, definitely lots of time before being good.
Yay.
And I'll get a shield, and you can teach me how to use it.
Oh, crap,
that'll
that's
be
right. We were going to
great.
do that stuff tonight. Whoops.
No, you know what? I think it'll be great for when Strider comes back and we can actually have a shopping event.
That's fair. That is totally fair, and that'll be interesting as fuck.
Definitely.
And for Toshi to have a ill-fated encounter with Lady Jagger.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Yeah, we had to. We have to save that for when Strider's here.
So I guess in any case, this is probably a
The
foregone question, but...
tantalizing romance.
This is probably a foregone question, but what did we all think of tonight's game, then?
Oh, it's awful. I hated it. It was dumb.
Yeah, I know. Not enough violence.
Yeah.
Oh,
Too many
violence of the
violas.
heart.
Not enough violence.
Violence of the heart, as Himbo just mentioned.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I also really like the little mock battle sequence and the skill showdown between...
That was really cool.
Little skill contest combat.
As a player, I could definitely see why Triss was chosen.
Yep. I initially wanted her to be your opponent during the battle scene last week, but I ran out of time to create her character sheet as well, because I'd really like to see you and Machoke and Triss and either Brienne or whichever Pokemon you choose just like square off in like a trainer versus trainer, Pokemon versus Pokemon hand-to-hand, like no holds barred battle at some point too. That'd be badass.
That would be cool. However, Triss is still leagues beyond Layla. Layla is at adept rank in
Yep.
terms of her combat skills. She's a master. So
And that is why she was chosen as the first team in the first line of defense.
You
exactly.
shouldn't have got exploded by a bug.
Yeah.
Oh, bit of housekeeping. I don't actually have a list in the Dramatis Personae of Fireteam Venusaur, so if at some point you could get me just like how the names are spelled.
I'm
I
sorry,
know
I don't... What do you mean by that?
Josh, there's Dana, there's
Oh,
Triss. Like, who are
okay,
they?
yeah,
What
no,
are their names?
I can
How are their
literally,
names spelled?
I can literally copy paste those to you right now.
Please do.
Awesome. And so with that, I will just say to everyone watching, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas and speculations about the game so far. Please leave a comment about what you think is happening or what might happen next. And of course, make sure that you hit that subscribe button to subscribe to the channel for some more content and more streams in the future, as well as more videos. So until next week, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Thanks for joining us.
Good night.
Stupid Jagger. I was gonna have a cute scene between his Pikachu and mine, and he was just like, what? Helping people? Why would you want to do that? And he just left. He just left.